60. Thanks.
Check, check, check. Hello, hello, hello. Let me get a little bit more local. Check, check, check. That sounds good. And we're back.
We back.
How you doing, Max? What do you think? You having fun yet?
Yeah, I'm having fun. I'm just kind of concerned I'm not providing enough insight into the game.
That's okay. That's okay. It takes practice. It's only the first or second time, second, third time. So just it will naturally come to you.
Start of the second quarter here from Franklin High School. Again, game number 3 at the PIL Showcase. Wells leads South Medford 15-9, and Wells has the ball to start this. They start with a corner 3 this time from Devlin that missed, and the rebound to South Medford. Coming the other way quickly, it's Howell. Very clearly the man that they're trying to get the ball to on most offensive possessions. Now it's on the far side, it's Edgar. Gets it inside, Edgar misses the shot, rebound to Akpan, and he's able to lay it up and in. The sophomore off the bench, Akpan, with his first bucket of the game. Wells the other direction, Devlin with it, gives it far side. That time it was Scherzer who missed it, and the rebound to Howell. Howell comes quickly the other way, kicks it to Edgar, open 3, that one long, rebound tipped around, and South Medford able to get an offensive rebound. This time Howell a deep 3, short, rebound again tipped around. Ball it was Edgar that tried to throw it out of bounds, off of a Wells player, kind of got bounced around, and it looks like South Medford's going to retain it for a third straight possession on offense.
That was a deep attempt. I mean, his foot was almost on the half-court line.
He's back in Portland, feeling a little Dame Dalla action there from deep.
Yeah.
Here's Edgar with it out top. Hands to Howell on the near side. Tries to bounce it into Wieland. And Wieland is fouled this time by Canlin. First on Canlin. Inbound quickly to Howell. Dump it down to Wieland. Ball knocked out of his hands by Canlin and out of bounds.
Yeah, it went for the ball and hit the arm.
DeHeer back in the game for Wells. It's Canlin with it up top. The lefty kicks it near side to Griffin. Griffin around a Canlin pick, stopped at the free throw line, tries to spin and traveled with the basketball. That time just got a little out of control, slid the pivot foot, and it's a turnover for Wells. 6.5 left here in the first half. Wells with a 4-point lead, 15-11. Howell the other way. Takes some contact. Spins and shoots and nails a right elbow jumper.
Beautiful jump shot, nothing but the bottom of the net.
Bowden Howell now with 5 points. Leads South Medford in scoring here. Griffin the other way for Wells. Hands to Canlin. Canlin stops at the free throw line. Far side to Griffin. Tries a left wing 3. That one short. Rebound to Wells. It's Hammer. Bounce pass to Devlin. He also missed an elbow jumper. And this time South Medford gets the rebound. Howell pushes it up the court. Tries a right wing 3. It was open. They just missed it though. Akpan, the offensive board. Missed the shot, but he's fouled. Akpan doing the dirty work down there. It will be DeHeer that picks up his second.
South Medford grabbing these offensive rebounds fairly easily over Ida. Ida might need to step up that defense around the key on the inside and get those rebounds.
Akpan misses the first of 2 free throws. Mason Fleming into the game now, seeing his first action of the afternoon. 5:44 left, second quarter. Wells with a 15-13 lead over South Medford. As Akpan hits the second free throw, 3 points for Akpan in the first half. Canlin across the timeline. Wells doesn't really seem to be in much of a rush here. Trying to get Griffin inside maybe, running a 3-man weave on the outside the three-point line. Canlin has it near side, drives off the right side, missed the layup, rebound Ball on the floor, and it was Fleming that looked like he got it, tried to kick it to Canlin and threw it out of bounds.
Good hustle.
Turnover by Wells, though, and South Medford comes the other direction. So we approach 5 minutes left here in the first half. And a little too aggressive there was Cam Hammer, and he's going to pick up his first foul. 5 team fouls now on Wells, so just one more to give before the Panthers start shooting free throws the rest of the way.
It looks like the South Medford Panthers have a little bit of a height advantage over Ida B. Wells, too. Maybe that's playing into the rebounding.
Very well could be, as Wieland has it near side. Wieland playing with the 2 fouls. Little pick and roll game with Howell. Baseline jumper, that one short. Rebound is claimed by Wells, but it looked like he might have been out of bounds. That's exactly what the call was. And you just mentioned it, Jacob, another missed opportunity on the defensive glass.
Yeah, you got to get those rebounds, Wells, and but still a very close game, only 1 point game.
Howell, fadeaway jumper. It's a good-looking stroke. He just can't quite seem to find the bottom of the net. Howell's upset at himself here.
He's a very confident shooter. You'd imagine he's probably used to knocking those down.
Howell, just a sophomore. 1 point Wells lead. South Medford inbounds, and they kick it all the way out to Schulberg. Now far side to Howell. Howell has been the trigger man tonight, or this afternoon, I should say, for South Medford so far. It goes to Schulberg again. Now to Akpan. Give it to Edgar. Inside this time, it's Schulberg. Able to get inside and lay it in for 2, and South Medford regains the lead, 16-15. 4.5 to play, second quarter. Canlin dribbles quite a bit, stops at the free throw line, rolls, scoops it up, no, rebound. Good effort down there by Tahir for his first bucket of the game, and good work on the offensive glass. Timeout by Wells. Let's see here. It's going to be a full. We'll take it with them. 4:15 left, second quarter. Wells a 17-16 lead over South Medford. Back in 60 seconds here on AM 1450 KBPS in Portland. Action. Hey, Donna. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. They changed it to a 30, but it'll be okay. Perfect. Thank you. Timeout there shifted from a full to a 30-second timeout.
About half of the crowd took off after that Benson Jefferson game. It's a little quiet in here.
That's
right
what
now.
I just said, yeah, and there's certainly not a lot of people making that trip from too far down south. It is South Medford with it. Again, moving right to left across your radio dial. Wheeling with it, near side, drives, stops at the box, gets it back. Little two-man game with Akpan, who he's able to feed it to, and the shot missed, blocked. But a foul called on Cam Hammer. Boy, that was awfully close to being clean. But instead, it will be 2 free throws for Akpan.
Always love seeing slam dunks, 3 points, and blocks. Little rejection goes a long way.
Well, and it very well could have been an emotional lift that time, but instead, just a foul call. Akpan hits the first. Substitution here for South Medford as Edgar gets replaced, this time by Ty Henry. Next free throw hits the top of the backboard and in. Whatever works, right?
You know, if you tried to do that again, you probably couldn't do it.
No, off the front of the rim, off the top of the backboard, and bounced right in. For a Panthers lead now by 1. Back and forth action here at Franklin. Up top is Canlin. Canlin gives it far side to Griffin. Griffin drives, takes a contact, missed the shot, but the rebound by Tahir and lays it in. Schwabe Tahir with 4 points here in the first half. Far side, it is Sewell. Missed a 3, rebound Canlin again.
Had a pretty good wide open shot there.
Great bounce pass to Griffin up the middle, and Canlin another assist in transition. What a terrific no-looker bounce pass to Griffin. Now Howell surely wants to have something to say about it. Backs down. Good pass on the inside himself. Ball, it looked like it might have been a foul, might have been a block. They end up calling a jump ball that time. Good hands by DeHeer, able to knock that away from Wieland. It will remain South Medford possession. 3 minutes left, second quarter. Howell has it, turns around, faces, and drills the free throw line jumper. 7 points for Howell, leads all scorers. Cannelin for Wells on the far side, dumps it down to DeHeer. DeHeer on the block, lays it up, no, rebound to Howell, nearly got tipped away, but he's able to retain it. 1 point Wells lead. South Medford the other way. Howell into the paint, spins, nice dump off pass, but a foul called first. We'll see who that one's on. That one is on Devlin, his first, and now the 17th foul, so a 1-and-1 for South Medford. Just 3 team fouls thus far on South Medford. Howell, the first of the 1-and-1, hits it. Substitution also for Wells, a couple players. Colby Schulberg and Ty Henry, the starter, back into the game for Wells. Oh, excuse me. Scherzer and Fleming back into the game. Looking at the wrong roster. That's what happens when you're calling a bunch of games in one day. Second free throw missed by Howell. Just rimmed off. Rebound to Fleming. He pushes into the front court. Far side. Kicks it into the corner. Far side to Scherzer, who also just checked into the game. Now up top to Griffin. Griffin, the lanky Griffin. A spin move in the lane and lays it in. Terrific drive that time by the length of Griffin, utilizing that length. He has 6 in the first half. Narrowing in on 2 minutes to play here in the first half. Far side is Howell. Another baseline jumper. The fadeaway no good. He's going to get it back, though, on the offensive rebound. Now Wieland, a wide open 3 up top. Missed it. Rebound tipped around. Another offensive board. This time Espinoza. Ball on the floor, and he travels. Couple offensive possessions that time for South Medford, and weren't able to cash in on any of them.
Wells not looking too good on getting those boards on the defensive rebounds. They need to definitely step that up if they want to win this game.
Well, and Jacob, you mentioned it too. They're struggling there in the size department, and their longest guys, Tate Griffin, certainly more of a perimeter player than a post player. Griffin with the ball, though, on offense. Hands to Cannelin on the far side. Cannelin tries the baseline. Throws it near side to Devlin. Devlin tries to little pocket pass to Scherzer. Kicked out of bounds. It'll remain Wells' ball. They're up 23-21, a minute 41 left in the first half. Quick inbounds pass to Griffin on the inside and lays it in. Good eyes that time by Cannelin. Great distribution here in the first half for him. Howell the other way for South Medford. Trying to go ISO on Griffin. Kicks it outside to Wieland. Trying to get it back to Howell, but they can't. Instead, Wieland's just going to fire a three-point shot. Missed it. And rebound fought for and a foul called. Ty Henry won that battle. I believe that one's going to go against, Mason Fleming. First personal, 8-team foul. So another 1-and-1 this time for South Medford.
It looked like he kind of went down there a little awkwardly, and the other player landed on his foot, but he got up just fine, so that's a good thing.
The other interesting part here, too, 8-team fouls, but South Medford, who's down a couple here, really hasn't taken advantage of the foul trouble that Wells has been in. Second free throw up and good for Henry. Makes a pair, cuts the lead to 2. Here's Cannelin up top, pump fake, stops at the free throw line, kicks it near side, it's Devlin. Devlin, a floater on the near side, that one missed. Rebound is claimed by South Medford. Wieland in the front court. Behind the back dribble, looks like he's going to kick it in the corner, he does, but back to Howell. And Howell says, let's reset this one. We're now under a minute to play in the first half. Sewell with it on the far side. Now to Espinoza. They get it to Henry. Henry now far side. Wieland for 3. That one missed. Rebound claimed again by South Medford. Another offensive board. Here comes Sewell. Sewell kicks it out to Howell. Howell, spin move. Good defense by Griffin. And a traveling violation on Howell. Really good positioning that time by Griffin, knowing that he was going to go to that spin. And it's a turnover by the Panthers.
South Bedford's getting a lot of really good open looks for threes. It's just some of them aren't going down.
Under 30 seconds to play, 25 seconds to play here for Wells. And Canlin with the ball, looking to play for the last shot. Wells up 25-23. Trying to get a little motion here on the near side. Is Canlin wipes off the bottom of his shoe. Shirley for a drive. That's what he does. Bumped on the outside, but able to drive back in. Nearly lost it and traveled. Maybe went a little too early that time, too. 6.3 on the game clock. And there's going to be a quick substitution. Colby Schulberg, the junior, going to pop into the game. And here comes Whelan the other way. 5 seconds left. Whelan drives into the lane. A reverse layup is no good. He can't believe it. Oh, he thought he had that one just short. And Wells will head into the break up 2. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Your score on game number 3 here at Franklin High School at the PIL Showcase. It is Wells 25, South Medford 23. You're listening to live high school basketball action here on AM 1450 KBPS. leads this one 25-23 at halftime. Sam Tung, Jacob Patterson, Max Epley on hand here. And gentlemen, was at halftime looking at the last couple games here for both of these teams. Wells 3-2 in their last 5. South Medford 4-1, and in fact their last game at West Salem they only lost, or excuse me, that was in a local tournament at North Medford, but only lost that one by 5. So a lot of back and forth action, but you could really tell that both of these teams, certainly not a ton of turnovers, pretty polished, and a pretty solid first half.
And when you're looking at the numbers, they look pretty even. You know, we're coming into this game thinking, yeah, it could go either way. They look pretty fairly matched. The schedules and the you know, the standings are looking fairly even right now, so it could go either way. But Max is a junior at Benson. He's here with us. Max, good afternoon. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, thank you. How are you?
Good. What are you seeing out there on the court that's catching your attention right now?
Well, so far it seems that both teams are playing incredibly similarly to each other. It seems that they are very well countering each other's maneuvers, and they're ending very close in their plays. Like, it seems once one team gets a goal, the other will shortly afterwards.
Yeah, and you know, that makes for a good basketball game.
And just wanted to remind everyone too, this is our third of 6 games that we'll be calling here from Franklin today. Technically, this is the A session. I think really what that means, gentlemen, is that they knew this was going to run behind, so they had to have, you know, an extra half hour to buy here to get things back on track. But for those keeping track at home, Franklin a win over McDaniel to start the day. Franklin and McDaniel, it was a pretty close game until the fourth quarter when Franklin really ran away with that one, won by 20 plus. Benson a real close victory over Jefferson in game number 2, and as we just said, Wells a 2-point lead right now. And then very quickly looking over the schedule for this afternoon, Jefferson and Benson girls tips off at 4. Lincoln at Grant boys, the number 4 in the state Lincoln Cardinals tip off at 5:30, and then finally Roosevelt at Cleveland is the nightcap at 7 p.m. It's going to do it for our halftime show here.
Sam, real quick, don't mean to interrupt you, but
yeah,
just going back really quick to the Benson-Jefferson game, one of the Benson players just walked up into the broadcast studio, Trayvon Kelly. Trey, tell us about your win real quick.
Our win was really good. I think we played hard. I think we fought through adversity when times got tough, came down to the wire, and my team put out a great win.
Good job, guys.
Big win by the Tech men here a little bit earlier. And that is going to do it for our halftime show here. We'll be back in just a couple minutes with second half action between Wells and South Medford. Wells just a 2-point lead. Should be a good second half here in a minute. You're listening to live PIL basketball on AM 1450 KBPS in Portland.
Max, you sound really good. That was really articulate. That was really good. Good job. Good job.
I called it a goal.
What's that?
I called it a goal.
Got to turn that mic up, buddy. What's that?
I called it a goal.
Oh, that's okay. It's a goal. How you doing? You're good to go for the second half? You want to take a break? What do you want to do?
Why don't we do, Donna,
Okay,
let's
go for it.
2 minutes altogether. Yeah, thanks.
Check.
Test.
30 seconds, 30 seconds.
Test, test. Test, test. Back with you here, Franklin High School for second half action, just about 30 seconds away here from the second half. Again, Wells with a 2-point lead over South Medford, 25-23. Jacob, you talked a lot about the rebounding in that first half. Have to imagine that's going to be a big key here in the second half.
Well, yeah, Ida B. Wells got to get those boards, gentlemen, and it's tough to do it when you're playing against a team that is a little bit taller than you are, and they can just go up there a little bit higher than you can and go ahead and grab those rebounds. So we're seeing the height advantage from the South Medford Panthers playing a role in this rebounding game, but how that translates into the scoreboard, it's only a 2-point game. So, even despite the lack of defensive rebounds from Ida B. Wells, they are still very much in this game, up 2 points.
And Moto McChesney, who just joined us here, your thoughts as we head into the second half?
Yeah, so I actually have not been focusing on the game much, even for the first half. I've been running I've been running video and sound, which you can, because we are also live streaming this with video on our KBPS YouTube page, which is AM 1450 KBPS on YouTube, or you can find us online at www.kbps.am.
Start of the second half here. Switching sides, so Wells moving right to left across your radio dial. It's Canalan with it. Hands to DeHere, now to Griffin. He'll try a 3 to start this half and drills it. Diggy Griffin now with 11 points, leads all scorers. And a nice start here early for Wells. South Medford the other direction. Sewell with it near side, dumps it down to Howell. Howell tries to pop it inside to Whelan, can't. Stolen away by Wells. Canlin with it up in the front court. Canlin fakes a pass, nearly traveled, able to get it back up on the top, and he'll reset. Canlin drives on the right side, a left-hand scoop shot, no good. DeHere try to get the rebound, but it'll be South Medford the other way. Here comes Howell in the front court. Howell stops in the paint, fadeaway jumper is good. And you have to think here, gentlemen, that if Howell can start to get this thing going, make a couple of these shots, it's going to be a much different basketball game.
That looked like a little Kobe Bryant kind of juke and fade back. That was epic. Nice shot.
Canlin with it up top for Wells. Moves to the right side, swung around to Griffin on the near side. Griffin stops at the free throw line, hands it back to Canlin, trying to play a little two-man game. Canlin now looks near side. They get it to Devlin. Devlin stops at the elbow. Nice cut by Canlin, able to get it to him on the bounce, but can't make the shot. The other way is South Medford. Howell with it on the far side. Kicks it near side to Henry. Now in the near side corner, it's Sewell for 3 and makes that one his first points of the game. And quickly we're tied at 28.
Nice wide open look, took his time, nailed the shot, no problem.
Griffin with it up top. Griffin stripped away and traveled with the ball. Another turnover here early.
I was going to say, another travel. I haven't seen this much traveling since I've been to D.C.
There you go. There you go. 28 all. Howell just decides to fire for 3 and hits another one. And looks at his hand and says, I might have found something down here.
And you called it, Sam. If he catches fire, watch out.
13 points for Howell. And already a couple quick baskets in the second half. Canlin trying to get around the bigger Whelan. Hands it off. Now near side swung back to Canlin. Canlin backs out, trying to play pick and roll with DeHere. Decides to wave it off. Instead stops in the lane, and a nice looking shot from the paint for Canlin for 2.
You know, it's tough to get a shot in when you're the shortest guy on the court. Good for him. He's a good guard.
Canlin, though, this time called for the blocking foul. That's his second. Just the first team foul here of the second half. 5:28 left. South Medford 31, Wells 30. Howell with it on the near side. He's feeling it. Couple between the legs dribbles. Fadeaway jumper hits another one.
That's 3 in a row. In NBA Jam, they call that he's on fire.
15 points for Howell now in the game. Nice bounce pass to Griffin, who missed the layup, but a foul called. I think that one's going to go against Ty Henry. It is his first, just the first team foul as well. Griffin's going to get a pair.
You could see after that, what was it, Henry, who got number 21, is just looking around like, what happened?
Griffin hits the first of 2 free throws. Griffin leading Wells in scoring with 12. Feels like already there's been more shot making in the first 3 minutes of this quarter than there were in the entire first half.
Yeah. Definitely moving a little bit faster here. Coach has got them riled up at halftime. This is the PIL Showcase. Get out there and kick some butt, guys. Yeah, I got them fired up now.
Well, Howell is the one that's had the hot hand here already in the second half. He's got the ball. Stops at the left elbow. Spins in the lane. Leaner, no good. Dahir the rebound. Howell's kicking himself for missing that shot. Might have been the easiest one he's had already. Griffin a right wing 3. That one's off. In the rebound to South Medford. They quickly break the other way. Cannelin, though, steals it and saves it. Now Wells in transition. It's Cannelin with it on the far side. Takes the contact and throws it out of bounds. Hit the back side of the backboard. Good recovery defensively by Jackson Whelan to get back. A little back and forth action here, but South Medford's going to have the basketball.
The Wells guard was looking for a foul there, didn't get it.
I'd like to mention again the pink shoes.
Yes. Everyone on the court.
Yeah, you notice that? That's pretty cool.
Inside it comes to Whelan. Little pump fake. Faked his man out and laid it in. Whelan 4 points. Griffin with it. Nice move to the inside. Really strong first step. Missed the shot. Rebound went to Dahir, and Dahir got fouled on the inside.
I also saw some players were walking out of the locker rooms. I don't know if it was a coincidence, but I saw 2 of them had pink shoes in their hands. So I don't know. Are they sponsored by like Nike or something? Are they like?
Yeah, sometimes teams can get, sponsorships, things like that. And now the OSAA has changed that rule that players are allowed to, at the high school level, profitize off of their name and their brand. That's a new thing now.
Griffin gets an and one, makes the shot, plus the foul. Both Griffin and Howell, it already feels like these 2 are going to be the 2 to duke it out.
To clarify, it was not Wells that had the players from Wells that had the. It was a different team.
Oh,
I actually think it was Benson. 2 players from Benson had similar shoes in their hands.
Oh, Fernando. Yeah, Fernando wears those.
ball poked away, and Griffin in transition can't handle it. Turnover by Wells. Cannelin looks at Griffin and says, that's my bad. A little too hot to handle. Here comes Whelan the other way. Whelan, who struggled with foul trouble early in the first quarter, 2 fouls, but was able to stay in it after that. Here comes Howell the other direction. The length of Howell giving Wells a lot of problems. Espinoza gives far side to Whelan. Whelan, he'll drive. Nice bounce pass to Espinoza, who lays it in. Espinoza's first points of the afternoon. Here comes Cannelin, going to try a 3. That one just short. Rebound by Dahir. Good effort on the interior. First offensive board, it feels like, for Wells in quite some time.
Yep.
Near side is Devlin. Dumps it into Dahir. Dahir, power move, spins, lays it up. No, and the rebound goes to Whelan.
Good effort.
That was Colmer or Edgar. My goodness. This is, again, this is what happens when you're watching up basketball games. This time it's an and one. Scored by Sewell. Oh, no, they're going to say it was Howell. 17 points for Howell. Another first foul on Griffin. Howell goes to the line for 1. Knocks that one down, and a timeout, quick timeout, just a 30-second timeout. You know what, let's take it with them. 30 seconds, we'll be back in a minute here on AM 1450 KBPS. 2:53 left, third quarter. Great back and forth action here to start this one, as South Medford, while they were down 2 at halftime, has taken a 5-point lead, up 40-35 over Wells. But Wells with the ball after a 3-point play conversion by Bowden Howell. Far side is Devlin for the Guardians. And now back up top to Griffin. Griffin going one-on-one against Howell, and the ball out of bounds. Just slipped out of his hands, rolled out of bounds, and another turnover.
Trying to sneak it in there, getting a little fancy.
Wheeling the other direction. Here's Sewell with it near side. Up top to Howell. He'll get it back. Actually, that ball is stolen away. Here comes Hammer the other way off the bench. Stops, tosses it up and in.
Wow.
Out of control, but it's effective. And now just a 3-point lead for South Medford.
Pretty tough to make a basket while you're falling to the ground like that. That was a nice shot.
They're trying to get the ball inside to Akpan, is South Medford, but instead they get it back up top to Whelan. Whelan being guarded by Cannellan. They are able to get it to Akpan. Stops, everyone kind of ran away from him. His shot blocked. Instead, he's able to get it back down to Howell on the baseline. He's fouled. That one is going against Griffin. Second, and as you can hear from the PA announcer, Kevin Flink, the 13th foul on Wells, and Howell's going to get a pair.
Yeah, I got to give a shout out to KBPS legend, PIL Hall of Famer, Kevin Flink. That is the voice you're hearing in the background, the PA announcer.
He's got that classic PA voice.
32 years as the KBPS teacher. Big shoes to fill, and I'm trying.
You're doing great, Jacob.
You're doing great.
Doing great. Under 2 minutes to play here, third quarter. Howell hits one of two. Here's Cannellan the other way. Stops in the paint. Has to get it outside to here. Cannellan stopped. Somehow Griffin able to pick it up, but it's poked away. And Whelan's going to get a wide open layup on the other end.
Oh, I was hoping he was going to go up for a dunk. I haven't seen a slam dunk all showcase long yet.
I don't know if he can dunk there, Jacob. As Cannellan the other way, the lefty floats it in for two. He's into double figures.
There was nothing from Kayvon.
I was so disappointed.
I know.
No dunk from Bradford, dang it.
He averages like, what, 2?
Couple dunks a game, yeah.
Missed shot, near side, it's Sewell, but another offensive board for South Medford.
Then again, I don't know if it's great to be bragging during games as such as important as Benson versus Jeff, so.
That's a good point.
Howell sweeps in for two, and he's got 21 on the afternoon already. Under a minute to play, third quarter. Here's Griffin, crosses over on Howell. Far side is Hammer, little floater, missed it. Howell the rebound. He comes the other way. Howell, stutter step into the lane, kicks it far side, no look pass. It's Sewell with it. Everyone kind of got caught up, sort of the rhythm got thrown off, and South Medford decides to reset. 25 seconds left, third quarter. 45-39, South Medford with the 6-point lead. It's Akpan with it on the near side. Tries to dump it to Sewell, and it rolls out of bounds. Turnover on South Medford. Wells will get the ball, likely for the last shot. 17.9 on the clock here for the third quarter. Cannellan brings it up. Whelan's on him. Tight defense out on the perimeter. Now 10 seconds to play. It's Hammer on the near side. Trying to get the ball to Cannellan. They do. Cannellan stops, kicks it far side to Devlin for three, around and off. And that will do it for the third quarter of play. So South Medford, who is down 2 at halftime, takes a 6-point lead into the fourth quarter. South Medford 45, Ida B. Wells 39. Back with fourth quarter action here in a minute here on AM 1450 KBPS in Portland. start of the fourth quarter here from Franklin High School, game 3 of the PIL Showcase. South Medford leading Wells 45-39 if you're just joining us. South Medford, the only non-PIL team playing here at the Showcase. Came into the game 6-5 overall, still haven't started league play, and they're going to start the fourth quarter with the ball. It's Howell with it. Howell backs down Cannellan, and great position defensively. Cannellan draws the charge. That is now 3 on Howell, and the 14 foul.
He's definitely starting to feel it. He came out that third quarter hitting his shots, and he's big reason why Panthers are up right now by 6.
Howell with 21 points already this afternoon. And Griffin, his counterpart on the other side that they've been guarding each other all afternoon, the leading scorer for Wells. Here's Cannellan. Cannellan, crossover dribble, able to retain it, drives to the lane, throws it up and in, and one. Terrific play by J.C. Cannellan. And I believe that's 3 on Wieland. Just one shot for Cannellan, and he drops it in.
There's 2 unique games that are happening today. This one because it's a non-PIL team, and the other one is going to be, I believe it's the next game, which is the Benson versus Jefferson girls game. We saw Benson versus Jefferson boys just a little bit ago, but that is the only girls game for today's showcase.
Coming up next.
Coming up next.
Don't change that dial.
Or the tab.
Tobias Akpan lays that one in. Still a 5-point lead. Cannellan, a long 3, kind of an errant shot that time, missed just about everything. South Medford the board. Here comes Howell the other direction. Remember, Howell playing with 3 fouls. This time drives in, missed the shot. Akpan for South Medford, able to rip it apart. Good effort by him. And Earns drawing a foul there. Howell giving big props to Akpan for all the work he did down in the paint. And it's going to be Akpan shooting 2. Trying to build on a 5-point lead. Again, 47-42 the lead here for South Medford. 6:47 left fourth quarter as Akpan makes the first.
Really quickly, want to let folks know, if you're just joining us, if you are a high school student in Portland in PIL, you can do exactly what we're doing right now. The KBPS Sportscasting program is open to all PIL high school students. Check out more info at kbps.am.
And while you're there, we do have a live stream, and we do need camera operators and sound engineers and that sort of stuff to operate the live stream. So if you are a PIL high school student, you don't have to be on air. You can also be doing that, or you could go board operator. There's so many options for you.
Jump ball called between Akpan and Hammer, and possession arrow points to Wells. So they'll get the ball on the turnover. 7-point lead for South Medford and a timeout by Wells. That's just going to be a 30-second timeout. We'll take the 30 with them. 6:24 left fourth quarter. 7-point lead South Medford. Back in 30 seconds on AM 1450 KBPS. Griffin terminates the dribble, hands it out, near side, it's Devlin. Devlin throws it up, missed the shot, ball on the floor, tipped around, and claimed by South Medford. Here comes Howell the other direction. Howell leading all scores with 21 points. Kicks it near side. Nice find that time to Colby Schulberg for 3.
And the 3 South Medford fans in the audience go wild.
You're right. Exactly. As Canalan lays it up on the other end for 2. Canalan now with 15 points for Wells. That's a long drive. You said 3 hours. I think it's like 4.5 hours from down there. Hopefully not a whole lot of traffic this morning. Here's Howell with it. Near side Schulberg gets it inside to Whelan. And another great position by Canalan to draw another offensive foul. They are going to say I had an extra foul on Wheeland. So that's now 3 personals on Wheeland. But the big one here, 6 team fouls now on South Medford. So with 5.5 left in the fourth quarter, Wells is going to shoot free throws from here on out. Canalan takes a quick 3, missed it, but an offensive board comes back to Wells. Here's Griffin, behind the back dribble on the far side. Stops, throws it up on the lay-in, missed it. Ball still tipped around. Wells claims it again.
Oh.
Instead, they throw it in the backcourt, and that should be over and back, and it is. It was a good effort by Scherzer that time to try to get that offensive board, but threw it in the backcourt, and it's a turnover by Wells.
Yeah, Wells definitely needs to step it up. Down 8, few minutes left to go. And South Medford came out hot after halftime in the second half, and they haven't slowed down.
Bowden Howell with the ball to start this possession. Gives it far side to Whelan. Whelan into the paint. Kicks it near side to Schulberg. Thought about the 3, but said one dribble. Kicks it back to Whelan. Whelan into the paint. Tosses it up and in. For a second, it almost looked kind of like an alley-oop pass, but instead, it was a little flutter in the lane, and another made bucket for South Medford. And this time, Canalan blocked defensively. Good defense by Deacon Edgar, the senior off the bench. 10-point lead for the Panthers over Wells. Canalan to trigger. Able to toss it up to Devlin and back to Canalan. Moves to the far side. Stops the dribble. Tries to find Griffin. He does up top. Being guarded by Howell. Fires from 3. Off the mark. Good rebound, though, by Hammer. Kicks it near side to Devlin and back up top to Canalan. Canalan drives. Push back out. Now it's Griffin for another 3. Missed it long. Another offensive board by Hammer. 2 in a row for Hammer. Now backs down and throws it away right to Howell. Howell one-on-one with Griffin. Lays it up and in. 23 now for Howell. Tough play by Hammer. Just trying to get the ball out of his hands. Ended up throwing it away. 12-point South Medford lead. Under 4 minutes to play fourth quarter. Canalan stops and hits the free throw line jumper. And a quick timeout by Wells. It'll be a full timeout. We will take that with them. 56-46, a 10-point lead for South Medford. 3:52 left fourth quarter. Be back in 60 seconds here on AM 1450 KBPS.
Well, that was interesting.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Okay. Out of the timeout, Benson up 13-6 thus far in this matchup. And Jefferson out of the timeout, see what they do with it. As initially I thought they were going to go for a full, they instead called for a 30-second timeout. Play resumes now as Lawrence on the left wing going to the hoop. Throws it up, no good. Rebound by LeSueur. And a timeout by Eric Knox. They get possession, and we'll see what type of timeout they'll take. This will be a 30 for them. We'll take it with them to the break. 2:38 left, first quarter. 13-6 remain the lead for Benson over Jeff on KBPS. 30, Donna. What was loud? The crowd mic or which headset? Okay. Should I tune it down some? All right. All right. I have it down to -9 decibels, so hopefully that's enough.
The crowd is also just, it was standing.
Okay. 13-6 advantage. Benson leading it over Jefferson as this crowd has been rocking. We've actually had to turn the effects mic down a notch or two so we can hear, so you guys can hear the commentary more than the crowd. But the crowd is the most important thing in sports. There's no doubt about that. It's a lively feeling. In it comes to Clay. Unloads the three and rattles it home. Ebony Clay gives the Texans a 10-point lead at 16-6. Back at the other end for Jefferson, it's Woodard. Woodard kicks it out to Carmela Nunez. Carmela rolls to the left, spinning, throws up a tough shot over Chandler Roberts and a miss. Rebound by LeSueur. LeSueur on the run. At the scores table, Hink will check in next dead ball. Three-pointer missed long by Clay and out of bounds. And now Hink will return to the court for Hashimi Anor. Chauncey Anderson with 2 fouls will come back in. And Kayvon, this is going to be crucial for the final near 2 minutes to see if Anderson can stay on the floor.
Yeah, definitely. She already has 2 fouls. Let's see if she can get out the first quarter without picking up another one.
Yeah, she can hit from the perimeter, and a good defender in her own right. Foul call to Benson's Massey. That is her second foul, so she has to be careful. And Anna Brown will enter the game for Benson. And Massey, the freshman, will head to the bench to rest. And also Charisma Johnson back on the floor as Carmela Nunez, good minutes from her in the first quarter, will take a trip to the bench. Inbounds for Chapman. Chapman on the move going left into Layla Nunez. Nunez outside to Chapman on the left corner. Looking for help. 5 count is on. Got it to Nunez. Nunez lost the ball. Stolen by LeSueur. LeSueur 2-on-2 break. And we have a foul on Jefferson to stop play. And the foul on Lawrence. That is her second foul of the game. And the 16th foul on Jefferson already, which means we could be in for a long first half with the free throws coming into effect. Woodard returns to the court for Lawrence with 2 fouls. Lawrence and Anderson with 2 fouls each. Inbounds to Brown. Gets it to LeSueur. LeSueur on the drive, thought about the long 2, met by Layla Nunez. It's a long jumper for 2 from Brown, is no good. Rebound by Jefferson's Chapman. Close to a minute remaining in the first quarter. Chapman, great defense by LeSueur, or rather Hink, playing her straight up in a man-to-man. In it comes to Johnson, guarded by LeSueur this time. Under a minute to go in the first quarter. Nice spin move by Nunez, laying it up, no good, but a delayed call on Benson, defensive foul. And Anna Brown on the defensive foul. That is her first of the game. 2 free throws coming up for Layla Nunez. Texters up by 10 at 16-6. Layla can cut it down to 8 on a pair of free throws. She makes the first of 2 here. with one more coming up. Another way to get back into the game, Kayvon, is try to make your free throws and stop the clock early.
Yeah, definitely. And another point, I think Jefferson needs to bring back Aubriana Lawrence because they look a little bit rattled on offense.
Lane violation called to Benson, so Layla Nunes will get another shot after missing the second free throw to make it a 2-for-2 appearance at the line. Nunes with 3 already this afternoon and misses the second free throw on the lane violation. Rebound pulled down by Benson, up by 9 for the Texters at 16-7. It's Clay. Passes left over to Chandler Roberts, now over for Brown. Between the rings, out to Clay. Clay thought about the 3, cuts it to a backdoor cut. Brown laying it up, no good. Rebound tip by Brown and claimed by Jefferson's Johnson. Johnson bumped by Clay, and Ebony Clay will pick up a defensive foul. That is team foul number 6. So for the remainder of this game, both teams are going to be in the bonus and possibly double bonus in the first half. Clay again on the foul. That is her first. Jefferson inbound underneath their own basket, going right to left. Inbounds for Layla Nunes. Nunes on the floor. Throws it away and stolen by LeSueur. LeSueur uncontested, lays it in on the fast break. LeSueur, one of the better theft leaders in the PIL in steals. She's got that long wingspan to help her out. Thrown out of bounds, miscommunication by Johnson and Wooder. Turnover demos. Benson ball with 4.7 seconds. That's plenty of time to get off the shot here. It's Clay with 1. Clay blocked and stripped by Johnson at the buzzer. Terrific defense, and that takes us to the end of the first quarter. Benson Texters 18, Jefferson 7. Second quarter coming up next as the PIL Showcase event continues on KBPS. 1 minute, Donna. Yeah.
They can hear him, right?
What's up?
They can hear him, right?
Okay. Okay.
The dream team. That's okay, buddy. Good to see you.
18-7 advantage as we go into the second quarter for the Benson Texters ahead. Joined by Owen and Kayvon. Sean Phillipson on hand with the play-by-play this afternoon. It'll be the Democrats to inbound up on the far side to begin the second quarter of play. And the inbounds over to Chapman. Chapman has made a 3-pointer in today's game, a reminiscence to the second round matchup. These two teams faced off back in March as a jumper no good by Anderson. Good contest defensively. Down the floor, it's Brown. Feeds it to LeSueur. No foul call on the missed layup. Down the floor, Anderson, 2-on-2. Anderson will pull up from the left elbow. That's no good. Bodies on the floor. No good on the layup by Jefferson's Chapman. And Benson comes away with the ball. Up the head is Brown. Brown dumps it inside of Hashimi Anor, laying it up and in off the window. Hashimi Anor with 4. Lead grows at 13 at 22-7. With close to a minute gone in the first half, there's a steal by Benson. Nobody picks up Brown, and she lawyers it in easily. Timeout, Democrats. Andre Lawrence not happy with the lack of any foul calls being made. Timeout will go full for Jefferson. We'll take it with them. It's 22-7 advantage, Benson over the Democrats as this PIL Showcase event continues on KBPS. 1 minute, Donna. Yeah. from the
Wiley Coyote.
I was thinking something else. Thank you. Okay. .702 left first half. Jefferson down 22-7. A 15-point lead for Benson. Thrown away. Nice steal by Brown. Pull-up jumper good. Boy, the full court press, Kayvon, has really paid off dividends for the Texters to have the lead back, but down the floor is Anderson. Fakes the shot. Shot partially blocked by Chandler Roberts. Down the floor is Clay. Clay bounce pass Hashimi Nor lays it in. The Texters are rolling right now, 26-7, 6.5 remaining in the half. Anderson left elbow jumper good for 2. And that ends a big run for Benson at the moment. It's 26-9 now. At the other end is Chandler Roberts, blocked out of bounds by Layla Nunez, trying to get her defensive energy going for the Demos. Back on the floor, Yazzie Woodard will enter for Anderson with the 2 fouls. And the ball goes out of bounds. It belongs to Jefferson yet again. 15-point lead, largest deficit for Jefferson in this game. Back at the other end, a steal by Clay. Ripped it away from the Demos. Clay, basket blocked away by Layla Nunez again. Down the floor, it's Johnson to the basket on the break, lays it up and in. Charisma Johnson, her first field goal, down to 15 at 26-11. And Clay, straightaway 3, no good. Rebound pulled down by Jefferson. I misspoke. 17-point lead, largest deficit for Jefferson to come back from. Back at the other end, it's Johnson. A whistle and a foul on the attempt layup. Eric Knox not happy about the call. And Anna Brown has picked up her second foul of the game. 2 free throws upcoming for Charisma Johnson. And Johnson off on the first free throw. Owen, I want to get your thoughts in the first half so far. Oh, hang on. Mic's off. Now.
I think it's really impressive what the Texans have been doing here. It's looking like a really good game so far. I'm not sure if Jefferson are going to make this comeback, but hopefully they can.
Yeah, I would hope so, as 1 of 2 at the line for Charisma Johnson. Apologies for the volume being low that time. 5:18 left in the first half. Benson up 26-12. It is Chandler Roberts up top for Clay. A long 2, no good. Rebound dug down by Woodard for Jefferson. Up the floor is Johnson. Johnson to the basket, kicks it outside. Left corner 3 from Chapman is no good. No foul called. Offensive rebound to Jeff. Put back up, no good by Lawrence, but will get a couple of free throws her way. Foul called to Clay. That's her second foul of the contest. 18 foul. 2 free throws upcoming for the Democrats. And the free throw is no good by Lawrence. She'll have 1 more from the line. Olivia Hink returns to the court. Lawrence with 1 more coming up from the line. And the free throw, no good. 0 for 2 at the line for Lawrence. Rebound pulled down by Massey. Returning to the court with the 2 fouls along with Clay and Brown as the light has gone off on the far side. Interesting that time. Nonetheless, we play on. In it comes to LeSueur. LeSueur passes over to Massey. Massey right wing to Hashimi Unor. Dump it off to LeSueur, layup attempt, no good. And we have a jump ball. Possession arrow will stay to the Texters. As LeSueur just ripped it away just as the jump ball was coming. We have a timeout on the floor called by Benson. And this will be a 30-second timeout for the Texters. We'll be back with 4:31 remaining in the second. 26-12 lead. Benson over Jeff on KBPS. 30 seconds, Donna. Yeah. Hanging in there, Kayvon?
Yeah, it's all good.
Good.
I'm kind of hot.
Kayvon, I gotta tell you, Sean has been wanting to call a game with you for about 3 years.
Really?
This is an epic moment for us.
Benson ball to continue the second quarter on the ensuing jump ball. Possession arrow to Benson's side. Hashimi Anor lobs it into Hink. Next jump ball will go to Jefferson's side as the Demos are playing a 2-3 zone. No, they're going into man-to-man right now. And it comes to Hashimi Anor circling around. Kicks it up top to Massey. Didn't shoot the shot. She was open for a moment. Ball bobbled by Hink and able to claim it. Into Hashimi Anor. Lost the ball off her hands and a turnover on Benson. And it will be Layla Nunez and Chauncey Anderson returning for the Democrats. As Carmela Nunez and Woodard will head to the bench to rest. And again, Benson in that full court press in the backcourt, trying to steal the ball. And it is going to remain Jeff Ball. Looked like from up here, the ball was off the foot of Johnson, but the officials say otherwise. And long pass down the floor is Lawrence. Lawrence got the ball, lays it up. No, Anderson tries to get the ball. Jump ball is called. And Jefferson will have possession. Boy, it's been a grind, Kayvon, to see both girls scrapping for that ball.
Yeah, most definitely. But the thing is, Jeff got to find a way to get some easy layups off this press.
Yes, they do. And give Eric Knox credit in that early part of the second quarter. Up by 11, extended it to 17 points. And Anderson, fall away jumper, good. Good contest by Massey. Still a great shot by Anderson. Her first field goal, 26-14 Benson lead. 3:48 to go in the second quarter. And it comes to LeSueur. LeSueur rolling to the left, pulls it out to Brown. Off the screen is Hink. Hink out to Massey. Massey kicks it out to Hink again. 3:33 remaining in the first half. Ball into the hands for Hashimi Anor. Hashimi Anor, right to left crossover, 5 count was on. Nonetheless, it's to Brown. Brown on the dribble handoff to Massey. Massey back to Hashimi Anor. Keep in mind, this is the last season until a shot clock will be instituted. In high school basketball, there's a steal by Johnson. Johnson, bump, lays it up, no good on the break. Rebound by Benson. Down the floor is Massey. Massey got her defender away and laying it in. Massey with 9 for the freshman. 28-14, Benson doubling up on Jefferson. 2:53 remaining until halftime. At the other end, Johnson on the kick out to Chapman. Over for Nunez. Nunez into Johnson. Johnson on the outside. It's Lawrence. A long 3. Back iron and miss. Offensive rebound by Layla Nunez. Nunez, right-handed hook shot. No, another offensive rebound by Lawrence. Lawrence double teamed and finds Anderson. Fall away jumper. No good again. Rebound on the floor. Jump ball. Benson ball on the possession arrow. As Carmela Nunez will return for Jefferson. As Anderson has 2 fouls, trying to be careful with her foul trouble situation. Ebony Clay returns, and Angel Saunders Brown will enter the game for Jefferson. I'll tell you, if our cameras, which will go back on the right to left side on our YouTube channel, you'll see Grant's players already watching this game intensely themselves. It is a jumper from Brown, no good from the right elbow. Rebound by Carmela Nunez. As Carmela and Layla are both on at the same time. At the other end, it's Johnson. No good on the layup. Defensive board. Benson up the floor. LeSueur out of bounds. Jefferson ball. LeSueur claiming it was off of Jefferson, but it is not. Demos get the ball. Exactly 2 minutes to play until halftime. Benson up 28-14 over the Demos. Benson in that full court press again. Clay trying to stay in front of Saunders Brown. She does and gets a steal. Both teams hustling on the floor, out of bounds. It belongs to Benson. My goodness, Benson putting the energy, full head of steam in this first half. Relentless at every chance they get to dive after the loose ball. 1:49 left to go. Inbounds for Ebony Clay. Clay lost the dribble and sticks with the play. Clay to the basket, through the middle, no good. Offensive rebound, LeSueur puts it back up, no good. Rebound by Brown, put back up, no, but Anna Brown draws the foul. And Carmela Nunez has picked up her second foul of the game. Couple of free throws upcoming for Anna Brown. Anna Brown at the line to shoot a couple. The free throw is no good with one more coming up. Mahogany Chandler Roberts returns to the court for Massey. Samara Massey having a terrific first half, 9 in the half, leading her team in scoring as a freshman. No doubt she'll be a force for the Texans for years to come. 1 of 2 at the line, good by Brown. Brown with 5, lead up at 15 at 29-14. Benson with a full court press in the backcourt. Layla Nunez gets it across to the left in Johnson. Johnson driving. We have a blocking foul on Benson. He'll be 1 and 1. And Anna Brown has just picked up her third foul of the half. You like the aggressiveness by Brown, but at the same time, you have to be careful on the foul trouble situation, as Hashimi Anor will re-enter the game, and Brown will head to the bench to rest with the 3 fouls. 1 and 1 in effect. The free throw round and in by Charisma Johnson. She'll have 1 more from the line. 29-15 lead, Benson. 1:26 to go until halftime. And no good on the second free throw, and we have another lane violation. That's the second one today on Benson. So Johnson will have another shot at it to get a 2 for 2 at the line. Johnson on the free throw, no good. She tries to get her own follow-up, and it's a lane violation on Jefferson at the other end. No foul called, as Johnson did not let the ball hit the rim before coming out of the foul line. Inbounds for Chandler Roberts. Chandler Roberts finds Clay. Clay, Hashimi Anor out to LeSueur. Wide open 3 at the angle, no good from the right side. Rebound, great effort by Hashimi Anor digging down that ball. Inside to LeSueur. LeSueur reverse layup, high off the window, no good. Defensive rebound by Carmela Nunez, and out of bounds. It belongs to the Democrats. With 1:05 to go until halftime, Benson was up by 11 at the end of the first quarter. They've added 3 more points to their lead late in the second. Inbounds over for Chapman, getting away from the press. Chapman, ball into Johnson. Johnson with less than a minute to go in the first half. Johnson with a crossover on the kick out. It's Carmela Nunez laying it up. No good, but drew the foul. Nice aggressive play by Carmela Nunez, and we'll get Nunez, and she'll get rewarded with a couple of foul shots. And Ebony Clay has just picked up her 3rd personal foul in the half. And the free throw back iron and missed. Lulu Kennebrew re-enters the game for the Texters, as Nunez will get 1 more at the line. And it's good by Carmela, her first point of the game. 29-16, Benson up by 13. Jefferson now plays a full court press, and they get rewarded with the steal. Woodard And stolen right back by Chandler Roberts, intercepted it. Chandler Roberts lays it in on the break easily. 31-16, Benson up by 15. Jefferson gets away from the full court press. Into Johnson, laying it up around and out. Defensive rebound by Chandler Roberts. 18 seconds left of the quarter. Right wing is Hink for three. Air ball. And saved in bounds by LeSueur. LeSueur leans back with the jumper. No. Rebound Jefferson. 5 seconds left of the quarter. Nunes, Layla Nunes to the basket. Bumped. And a jump ball is called with .3 remaining. And it's Jefferson ball nonetheless. And all Jefferson can do with 3/10 is lob it to the basket and hope for someone to tip it in. You can't catch and shoot with 3/10 of a second. And that will end the first half as Carmela Nunes dribbles it out. Halftime in the PIL Showcase. Benson in the lead, 31-16. Our KBPS halftime show is next. Stay tuned. 2 minutes, Anna. It's holding up all right. I'm doing okay.
Oh, we have some fun yet? We originally set up about third row behind the sports table, and we realized how busy this is going to be, how packed this is, and how much cable we're running. And I'm like, just to be on the safe side, we should probably.
Let's do that 2 minutes now, Donna. They just started the clock winding down here. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, they have to wait for the referees to exit the court last before they start the halftime clock break.
Yeah, sounds good, buddy. Don't worry.
Is the level sounding okay?
How you doing, buddy? Everything okay? Yeah, I'm doing okay. I don't know what that sound is. First time doing basketball. I'll jump, if you want, I'll jump on the crowd mic for the halftime show. Well, that depends if they're going to come on or not. Yeah. How much time?
Donna, how much time do we have? 1 minute.
1 minute. On in 1 minute.
Thank you.
On in 1 minute.
Is the mic levels sounding good, Donna? Okay, as long as I can be heard, I'm fine. As long as my voice can be picked up, I'm fine. Good. "30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds.
Sorry. Yeah. I'm going to join you for the halftime show.
All right.
All right. Welcome back to the PIL Showcase for our 6 games here today as the Benson Texters lead the Jefferson Democrats 31-16 alongside Jacob Patterson, Owen Wiley, and Kayvon Bradford. Sean Phillips on hand with the KBPS halftime show. Jacob, I'm going to motion to you your first half thoughts so far.
Well, let's go Benson. Holy moly, they came to play. The Texters are ready to rock and roll. Up by almost double. And anytime Benson and Jefferson gets together, you know it's going to be a good game.
Yeah.
But I want to throw it to our student broadcasters here, Owen and Kayvon Bradford, one of the best basketball players in the city of Portland. Kayvon, it's an honor to have you on the broadcast with us, buddy. you know, and being a basketball player yourself, what are your thoughts on how the Benson girls are doing right now?
You know, the press is actually working very well. Jefferson just can't seem to find a way to beat it and just keep getting easy steals and getting easy layups. So if Jefferson learns how to beat the press, I think he could be in for a better game.
And Owen, it's your first time sportscasting with KBPS.
Yeah.
And, you know, you're Benson's student, Benson's senior in the radio program, out here watching your girls, you know, a couple of your classmates, Malaya, Anna, on the team. What are your thoughts? How you feeling?
Well, I think they're doing great, and you know, I'm with Kayvon here. Jefferson's just giving them a lot of steals, letting them score, and you know, I'm you know, happy about it. Benson's my team. I come from Benson, you know, so why wouldn't I be?
And Kayvon, I got to ask you, as a Benson player, anytime you see Jefferson on your schedule, what does that mean to you? You put a big old star next to that game?
You know, I circle it about 4 or 5 times, you know, because I know we're finna go to war whenever we play them. It's always going to be a pretty good game, you know. We be chirping back and forth on the court, and it's always fun. So.
Yes, there's always that huge rivalry, level playing field for both Jeff and Benson. You can say that double for Grant and Jefferson if they were meeting in the PIL Showcase or any big-time event. Let's go over the first half numbers for both schools. We'll start with Jefferson. Brooklyn Chapman leads her team in scoring for the Democrats with 6. Charisma Johnson with 4. Layla Nunez with 3. Chauncey Anderson with 2, and Carmela Nunez with 1. Layla Nunez with 3 for Jefferson. And Jefferson has only led as many as 1 in the first half. For Benson, I have unofficially on my stat sheet Massey, the freshman, leading her team with 9 points at the half. Hashimi Anor with 6. Anna Brown with 5. Chandler Roberts with 4. And Ebony Clay with 3 for the Benson Texters at halftime. Benson has led as many as 17 points, leading 26-9. At the end of the second quarter, Benson outscored Jefferson 13-9 in the second quarter to lead them up by 15 points at halftime. Let's do a game recap about the other games we've had during the PIL Showcase event. We had our morning game earlier today with, let's see here we go. We had our morning game featuring the Franklin Lightning hosting the McDaniel Mountain Lions, and Franklin won 72-51. The Benson Techmen winning on the road as the visitors, defeating the Jefferson Democrats 64-59. And the most recent game we had at 2 p.m., South Medford winning over the IW Wells Guardians 66-53 in that matchup. And here at halftime, as I said, it's a 15-point lead for the Texters, over the Democrats at 31-16. Owen, let me ask you, what are your second half game plans for both Jefferson and Benson?
I think Jefferson needs to play a bit more aggressively, seeing how they're down by, you know, half of what Benson has. So I think they definitely need to play more aggressively, make sure they're not getting the ball stolen. And Benson can really just keep doing what they're doing. I think they're doing great.
And Kayvon, you know what second half adjustments need to be made. What is your game plan for both schools?
Start off with Benson. I think they're doing a great job of just pressing and trying to make their ball handlers, you know, feel that pressure, you know, keep stealing the ball. They have a bunch of turnovers, creating a bunch of turnovers, getting a whole bunch of easy layups. And as for Jefferson, I think they just need to slow down, take their time, you know, and try to get some easy buckets, because anytime there's a press thrown at you, that always means that it's going to be easy layups if you can break it. So,
absolutely. This concludes our KBPS halftime show. Join us for second half action here at the PIL Showcase at Franklin High School. Benson up 31-16 over Jefferson. You're listening to live high school basketball action on AM 1450 KBPS. 2 minutes, Donna. Yeah. Copy. All right. All right. PIL Showcase event continues as we start the third quarter. Benson inbound the ball up by 15 at 31-16 alongside Owen Wiley and Kayvon Bradford. Sean Phillips on here with the play-by-play this afternoon. And it comes to Massey. Massey dumps it off to Chandler Roberts, and Roberts with her first field goal of the second half. Lead up at 33-16, largest lead of the game. We got a foul on Benson. No, out of bounds. Out of bounds. Jefferson will keep possession. And Jefferson with the ball the other way, down by 17 points, 33-16. It is Anderson on the kick out to Johnson. Johnson looking for help. Stolen by Massey on the floor. Both teams on the ball. Jump ball call. And Jefferson will get the possession in their favor. 33-16 advantage. Largest lead for Benson at the moment. They've led that twice in this game. Lawrence behind the back dribble. Step back for three. Long rebound. Jefferson on the floor. We have a foul on Benson. No, yes, it is a foul on Benson. That one to Hashimi Anor. That is her second. And the first team foul of the half. Anderson gets the inbounds pass, bobbled it, puts up a tough shot. Great defense by Massey. And Benson comes away with the defensive board. Chandler Roberts attacking the paint and out of bounds off her hands. Eric Knox trying to tell her to have better control of the ball on the break. And she can handle it pretty well. Jefferson inbound the ball is Layla Nunez, gets it in to Lawrence. Lawrence will pull up from the foul line. No good on the right side of the rim. Rebound pulled down by Hashimi Anor. Hashimi Anor backs the ball and her defender away into Massey. Massey on the left elbow. Now at the foul line. Fakes the handoff, dumping inside to Chandler Roberts. Shot blocked away by Layla Nunez, and a foul is called on Jefferson. Lawrence on the defensive foul. That is her third of the game. And it will not be a shooting affair. And Benson inbound the ball. Into Kenny Brew. Ball on the outside. It's a three-pointer for Chandler Roberts. It's long. Rebound, Massey with the defensive rebound. It's off of Jefferson. And Benson will get another shot at it here. And it will be Hink to inbound. Hink throws it to Kenny Brew. Straightaway three, wide open, no good. Nice rebound by Chandler Roberts. Puts it back up, no good. And out of bounds off of Anderson. Battling down low with Chandler Roberts, which is no easy task. Benson gets another shot at it to get a point. Stoppage and play momentarily to make sure everyone's lined up. 6:18 left in the third, 33-16 lead, Benson. And the ball goes out of bounds. It will remain Benson ball. And entering the game for the Democrats will be Carmela Nunez. As coming out of the game is Brooklyn Chapman. And the inbounds getting into Chandler Roberts. No, Chandler Roberts stuck with the ball and gets another rebound. Boy, Jefferson's not been able to get anything going easily on the defensive rebound. Three by Massey is no good. Rebound on the floor, dug down by Hink. Feeds to Massey, lays it in. And we have a player down for Jefferson. Kind of hard to see who it is down there. Looks to be Charisma Johnson, and she's being carried by Andre Lawrence off the floor, and will be brought to the trainer's staff to get looked on. Yazzie Woodard entering the game for the Democrats. Just hearing that from Kevin Flink, the public address announcer down below. So Massey, Woodard will come on. 5:50 remaining in the third quarter. Bumped by Nunez, and finally gets it to Lawrence as Benson was playing the full court press again. Carmela Nunez out to Lawrence. Lawrence driving left, bump, foul line jumper, good. Brianna Lawrence her first field goal for the Demos. It's 35-18. Benson, three-pointer, no good. Chandler Roberts puts it back up, no good. Rebound by Jefferson. At the other end, Carmela Nunez scores and a foul. Jefferson starting to rally back down now. Foul called to Massey. That is her third foul of the game. Three-point play opportunity for Carmela Nunez. Carmela Nunez will head to the line for a three-point play possibility. And the free throw, no good. Rebound by Chandler Roberts for Benson. 35-20 lead, Texters. Ball into the hands for Clay. Now into Chandler Roberts, back to Clay, left wing. Foul line is Lasura inside the arc for two. Back iron and miss. Rebound by Woodard. Woodard looking for help. Benson in a full court press. Woodard out of bounds. It will remain Jefferson ball. Lasura playing great defense inside. And a substitution will be made as Brooklyn Chapman back on the floor for the Democrats for Woodard. And the inbounds to Lawrence. 4:48 remaining in the third quarter. Lawrence on the left wing far side. Lawrence thought about the three, skips the pass to a wide open Carmela Nunez for three, no good. Rebound by Lasura. Lasura brings it up for the Texters. 4.5 remaining in the third quarter. Benson up by 15 at 35-20. It's Massey, a three, no good. Rebound pulled down by Chapman. Up the floor is Anderson and lays it up and in on the break easily. 35-22. Benson by 13, getting into danger zone now for Benson offensively. They've missed some open shots that haven't dropped for them. Into Massey. Lefty layup, no good. Rebound by Anderson. 3-on-1 break. Anderson in the middle, and an offensive foul on Anderson. That's her third. Great charge take by the Texters. And back on the floor, Woodard will enter for Anderson with the 3 fouls. Two team fouls each now on both schools. Benson ball as LeSueur handles it over to Chandler Roberts. Stolen by Jefferson. Up the floor is Chapman. Chapman lays it up, no good off the window. We'll get a couple of free throws out of it though. And the foul to Hashimi Ador. That is her third foul with Clay, Massey, and Brown all with 3 fouls apiece for the Texters. 2 free throws coming up for Jefferson. In Chapman. And Chapman is no good on the first free throw. Let's pause for station identification. You're listening to AM 1450 KBPS in Portland. 3:40 to go in the third. 35-22. Benson up by 13. Make it down to 12 as Chapman makes 1 of 2. 3:35 remaining in the third. Pass to LeSueur, driving into the paint, lay it up, no! Rebound by Layla Nunes. Jefferson's defense has stepped up big here in the third quarter, and we have a bumping foul on the near side on Ebony Clay. That will be her 4th foul of the game, and Earl Clark will have Eric Knox will have to make a change as Olivia Hink will come on the floor for the Texters. Eric and Earl had the 2 E's. That's why I got a little sidetracked a little bit. 3:20 left in the third quarter. Throw away by Jefferson, and Benson able to claim it. LeSueur will drive left into the corner. No good on the layup. Rebound, volleyball back out to Hashimi Ador. Out to Hink. Open 3 at the angle. No. Rebound, Chandler Roberts, and a foul on the Democrats. Yazzie Woodard on the defensive foul. That is her first. Timeout on the floor by Benson. Benson has all fouls left, and they'll take one here with 3:04 remaining in the third quarter. We'll step aside. Benson up by 12 at 35-23 over Jefferson on KBPS. 1 minute, Donna, please. Yes, 1 minute. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
The music DJ, he's getting paid. He's making good money sitting there playing music all day long. You know, we can do that.
35-23 advantage for Benson as Jefferson started to make a little bit of a rally. Down by 15 at halftime. Down by 17 overall in the game. And Benson to inbound the basketball. 3:04 remaining in the third quarter. Quick inbounds from Hink to LeSueur. LeSueur out to Hashimi Ador. Back to LeSueur. LeSueur into Massey at the left elbow. Couple dribbles, try to hand it off. Instead, it's a wide open Hashimi Ador for 3 out of the timeout, and got it. That's great ball movement by the Texters, and Hashimi Ador open for the triple. 38-23. Benson needed that, up by 15 again. Back at the other end, Jefferson goes for the layup, blocked away by Chandler Roberts on the layup attempt by Woodard. Anderson, Chauncey Anderson back on the floor for Jefferson. and Anna Brown on the floor. Kayvon noticing, as well as Owen, there's a D up, a big, huge D up sign on the floor, and a block shot again by Chandler Roberts, this time on Layla Nunez. Jefferson stuck with the play, missed layup by Anderson, and Benson with the defensive board. Out to Brown, runner in the lane, off the glass and good. Anna Brown with 7 off the bench. 40-23 advantage. Benson up by 17 again. Three-pointer no good by the Democrats. Anderson. Down the floor is Massey, who lays it up and in off the window. Samara Massey with 13 for the freshman today, and a lead up at 19. At 42-23, a steal by Benson. Massey again on the layup, no good. Jump ball is called. And Benson will get the ball on the alternating possession with 1:46 remaining in the third. And the inbounds getting in play to Massey. Massey out to Brown, unloads the three, short. Defensive rebound by Lawrence. Let's see if Jefferson's got one more run left in them to try to get back down by 19 points. A three-pointer no good by the Demos, and a rebound by Massey. Eric Knox slowing things down for the team. Into Chandler Roberts on a kick out. Brown back into Chandler Roberts, turnaround, jump shot, no good, but foul. And this will be a couple of free throws for Chandler Roberts. And Layla Nunez has picked up her first foul of the game. And Chandler Roberts to shoot 2 with 1:14 to go in the third. Free throw, round and in by Roberts with one more from the line, leading now up at 20 at 43-23. Second free throw rattles in by Roberts, Chandler Roberts, 21-point lead now for Benson at 44-23. 1:12 remaining in the third. Benson playing full court press. Jefferson gets away from it. Into Lawrence on the drive. Layup no good, but drew the foul. And Mahogany Chandler Roberts will pick up the personal foul. I beg your pardon, it would be on Anna Brown, not the Chandler Roberts. Fourth foul now on Brown. And at the line to shoot 2 is Aubriana Lawrence. She makes the first free throw. Charity Drummond making her first action of the game today for Benson. She'll enter the game for Brown with the 4 fouls. She's the only one of 2 players in foul trouble, along with Ebony Clay with 4. And Lawrence, no good on the second free throw. Rebound, volleyballed up in the air. Saved by Benson right over to Jefferson. Three-pointer from the left corner, hits it by who else? Aubriana Lawrence. She has 6. 44-27 advantage for Benson. Up by 17. Down inside, it's Drummond. Outside, Massey at 3, no good. Chandler Roberts tried to get the rebound, but it's off her hands, and the Democrats will have possession with 41.2 left. Benson up 44-27. Lob down the court. Nice save by Lawrence, and a foul on the Texters. This one should be on LeSueur, as she was reaching in, and it is LeSueur's second foul of the game. And that's a 16th foul on the Texters. They have no more fouls to give, so any more fouls on Benson will put Jefferson at the line for the bonus. Lob down the court by Nunez. That's Layla down there. Outside between the rings to Chapman. 33 seconds to go in the third quarter. Ball nearly ripped away by LeSueur against Lawrence, and a foul is called on Malaya LeSueur. She has to calm down a little bit. Talking with the official won't change the discretion of the referee's mind. And that's the third foul on Malaya LeSueur. Kayvon, you're a defender in your own right. Was that pretty good defense, or was that not the call made?
Yeah, that was definitely great defense by her. The refs kind of bailed her out a little bit, but she got to stop using her hands a little bit. So, you know, she got to slide her feet a little bit. But personally, I wouldn't have called that. I would have been upset. I understand why Malaya Lesueur is upset.
Lawrence good on the first free throw, misses the second. It's 44-28 for Benson, up with 18 seconds left for the quarter and the ball. Massey thought about the three. Skips the pass over to Hashimi Anor. Ball into the hands for Drummond. Ball on the perimeter is Lesueur. Lesueur with 5 seconds left. Lesueur from the foul line, no good. Massey puts it back up and in off the window. Massey with 15 points, and that takes us to the end of the third quarter. Benson 46 and Jefferson 28. Fourth quarter coming up next in the PIL Showcase on KBPS. 1 minute, Donna. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Fourth quarter about to begin here from Franklin High School, as it is the Benson Texers up 46-28. At the end of the third quarter, Benson outscored Jefferson 15-12. Alongside Owen Wiley and Kayvon Bradford, Sean Phillips on the hand with the play-by-play today. As the fourth quarter begins, Jefferson down by 18, down as many as 20. They need to act now and return and get back in this game. Lawrence on the fall-away is no good. Rebound by Massey. Massey, terrific game for the freshman today with 15 points. Drummond remains on the floor right now for the Texter. Skip pass. Massey thought about the three and instead will wait for a better shot possibly. Drummond lost the ball from behind by Chapman and a steal. Jefferson the other way. Anderson out to Lawrence. 7:20 remaining in the game. Into Carmela Nunez. Carmela Nunez bump, looking for help and gives it up top to Lawrence. As a reminder to our audience, a shot clock will be instituted for next winner, as it is a foul sandwiching between two players did Layla Nunez, and Nunez will get a couple of foul shots her way. Foul to Massey. And that's Massey's fourth foul of the game. Clay, Massey, and Brown all have 4 fouls each. And it will be Anna Brown at the scores table. Will check in after the first of the free throws by Layla Nunez. And Nunez, no good on the first attempt. One more coming up. Brown will come in, and it will be Drummond out of the game. 58 seconds gone in the fourth quarter. Yes, I'm doing backwards timing, as Nunez misses the second free throw, 0 for 2 at the line. 46-28, Brown lost the ball and got it over to Lesueur, and now back to Shiminor, back to Lesueur near midcourt. Lesueur got bumped by Lawrence, no foul was called. And here comes Hashimi, ball into Brown. 6:40 remaining in the fourth quarter. Benson up by 18. Benson with 18 fouls, 4 for the visiting Democrats, and we have a 5-second possession violation to Benson. And Jefferson will get the ball back. And that's one way for the Democrats to rally back. Down by 18, forced turnovers. give themselves a chance to get back in the game. They were up by 1 in the first quarter. We're the Demos at 6-5, and a foul in the backcourt on Mahogany Chandler Roberts. That is her first. And for today, Kayvon, Mahogany has not been in foul trouble with just the 1 foul. But the bad news is Benson's in the bonus.
Yeah, they just got to learn how to play without their hands a little bit better, but at least their best player isn't in any foul trouble. So
Layla Nunez at the line for the 1-and-1, misses the front end of it. Defensive rebound by Hink, and a foul in the backcourt on Jefferson. Benson ball, it should be. And that's Lawrence. That's her 4th foul of the game. And the clock is incorrect. There seems to be a malfunction. It should not be 145-28. I think I have seen that before from a Twitter post recently. So now they have to mark that all the way back down to its original time. Rarely in Oregon high school basketball that you score 100 points in a game. I know Benson's been able to do that under Eric Knox in recent years before, but we have a delay out on the court to get the scoreboard correct, and trying to get with the official bookkeeper to figure out what the exact score is. The away score is correct. It's at 28 points. Benson has been up as many as 20 today at 44-24 in the game. I beg your pardon, 21 points, 44-23. And the lead is now at 18, and that is correct. 46-28 is the score. And Benson with possession of the ball. Hink gives it to the Sewer. Zone defense now for the Democrats. 2-3, zone. Hink over to LeSueur. Double team on LeSueur and gets it back to Hink. Hink rolls to the right, passes to Clay. Clay with a pass inside to Chandler Roberts, not about. As Anna Brown remaining on with the 4 fouls. Both her, Massey, and Clay all have 4 fouls each. LeSueur wide open, didn't shoot the 3. Hink with the ball to pull it out and use some clock. It's Brown, corner 3, left side, no good. Rebound by Anderson. That was a good shot, but couldn't drop it home. Nunez saves it into Woodard. Woodard lays it up, no, off the window. Rebound, Benson. LeSueur on the break, and a travel violation is called on LeSueur as she ran the ball on the break down the middle. Massey will re-enter the game for Benson. Not yet, as play resumes already. Jefferson, the runner with the lefty. Layup good by Brooklyn Chapman. And now a timeout by Jefferson. Jefferson has a 30 and a couple fulls to work with. They'll take a full here. We'll step aside with 5:33 to go in the game. 46-30 lead, Benson over Jefferson in the PIL Showcase on KBPS. 1 minute, Donna. Yeah.
Want me to try to get Malay or somebody for a quick post game?
We may not have time for that.
Gotcha.
Because we're running a quick graphic for.
Copy that. I won't worry about it then.
Yeah.
Hey, and don't forget about this review.
Okay.
Not a bad gig.
Okay. .533 remaining in the 4th quarter of the PIL Showcase. Benson and Jefferson, 2 rivals going at it, 2 winning streaks on the line in PIL play. Benson coming in with a 31-game PIL win streak. Jefferson with 9 in a row coming in. Someone is bound to lose tonight. And it comes to Clay, lost the ball on the ground. Benson digs it out. Great effort by Massey. And it's Massey, thought about the 3 and gives it to LeSueur and into Hink near midcourt. 5:15 remaining in the game. Massey at the foul line, guarded by Layla Nunes, missed the layup from the right side. Rebound by Jefferson. It is Anderson. Anderson's been quiet tonight, goes for 3 and an air ball from straight away. Rebound saved by Lawrence, but right over to Benson's Hink. Up the floor, Clay. Clay on the left corner, inside the arc, gives it to LeSueur. 4:45 remaining in the game. Time winding down against Jefferson. They need to get some steals and force some turnovers if they can. LeSueur off the screen from Massey, gives it to Brown. Runner in the lane, no good, but drew the foul. Foul on Nunez. And that's Carmela on the foul, her 3rd foul of the game. And that's the 16th foul on Jefferson. One more foul on the demos will put Benson at the line for the bonus. Free throw, round and out by Brown with one more coming up. 4.5 to go in the game. Second free throw is around and in this time for Anna Brown with 8. One of 2 seniors for the varsity team. 47-30 Benson advantage, 4:25 to go in the game. Full court press again by Benson. Jefferson gets it across. 3-pointer off the window, no good by Nunez. That's Carmela from the corner. Rebound to Benson. Brown fumbles the ball, gets it to Massey, gets it back to Brown. No good, no foul called. Jefferson the ball the other way. Brown tries to steal it back and will get caught with her 5th foul. She is done for the day. And Mahogany Chandler Roberts will enter the game for her as Brown fouls out with 8 points with 4:04 to go in the 4th quarter. And a 10th team foul on Benson, 2 free throws the rest of the way. As Layla Nunez at the line, no good on the first free throw. One way to get back in the game is to make foul shots. And Jefferson has not been able to do that thus far. Layla Nunez at the line for one more and got it to go. Layla with 4, 47-31 lead. Benson up by 16. Hink in the middle, right corner, Massey. Up top to Hink, middle is Clay between the rings. Left wing, left baseline is LeSueur. Comes off the screen from Chandler Roberts, pick and roll with Robertson through it, out of bounds. Eric Knox not happy about that possession. Eric Knox motioning to Chandler Roberts to go back defensively, and it comes to Lawrence, and she gets bumped on the run, and a foul is called on the Texters. And that one on LeSueur, that is her 4th foul. So one more foul on LeSueur, her game will come to an end. And at the line is Aubriana Lawrence to shoot 2. And the free throw woes continue for the Democrats here in the 4th quarter. No good on the first attempt. One more coming up for Aubriana Lawrence. Following the conclusion of this game, Grant boys hosting Lincoln at approximately 5:30 p.m. 1 of 2 good at the line for Lawrence. And we have a timeout on the floor. 3:45 remaining in the game. This will be a 30-second timeout. Jefferson will take the break. 3:45 left in the 4th. Benson up 47-32 over Jeff on KBPS. Yes, the 30, Donna. Yep. I'm also noticing down there on the court for Benson down there, Kayvon, Mackenzie Porter. She is a state champion from Benson back in 2019. She's on the other end of the bench supporting her team today. And we have a foul called on Jefferson. Benson to the line for the 1-and-1. Layla Nunez on the foul. That is her second. And Ebony Clay, or pardon me, not Clay. Lawrence will re-enter the game for Jefferson. And at the line for the 1-and-1 is Chandler Roberts. The ball will go live if she misses the free throw. Chandler Roberts misses it. Defensive rebound by Anderson. Jefferson needs some baskets to fall their way like they did in the second round of the playoffs. Stolen away by Chandler Roberts on the break, lays it up and in. He plays like that, won't make a rally, but back at the other end quickly is Anderson. Bump and a foul is called. As Chandler Roberts somehow got back into play and drew the foul, or gets picked up with a foul for Benson. And Anderson to the line to shoot two. Nonetheless, Benson is in the double bonus, so it'll be 2 free throws anyway for Jefferson. Anderson at the line and gets the first free throw to go. He has 5. Returning is Angel Saunders Brown for Carmela Nunez. One more coming up for Anderson. She has been playing with 3 fouls today. The second free throw is good by Anderson. She has 6. 49-34, a 15-point lead. And Benson gets out of the full court press themselves easily from Jefferson's defense. Ball into the hands for Ashimianor, pulls it out. Dump it in the block to Chandler Roberts. Chandler Roberts backing in, sees an open jump shot, around and out. Rebound on the floor, picked up by Clay. Great hustle by Clay to read the rebound and give Benson a second chance. Ashimianor off the screen, dumps it inside to Chandler Roberts. She scores and one. Layla Nunez on her 3rd foul. Chandler Roberts with 12, a chance at 13 at the line. I stand corrected, not Nunez, that was Anderson, number 15 on the foul. That is her 4th. One more foul on Anderson. She's done for the day. 3-point play, no good by Chandler Roberts. The ball will go out of bounds, Jefferson ball. 2:50 to go in the 4th, 51-34. Benson with the advantage and the lead as the home team today. Ball into Lawrence. Lawrence bumped. Great defense and pressure by Hink, and a foul on Hink. Hink has to be careful. Yeah, she does not get picked up with a technical foul, as she was arguing with the officials, claiming that he did not bump her, or she did not bump her, as it'll be 2 more foul shots for Aubriana Lawrence at the line. Again, it's following the conclusion of this game. Grant hosting Lincoln boys basketball. It's the only girls game in the PIL Showcase today. Free throw is good by Lawrence. She has 9 with 1 more. As Gazzy Woodard returns to the court for Anderson. Kayvon, both teams have picked up plenty of fouls, slowing the game down a little bit, but the physicality is there on both schools.
Yeah, definitely. They're definitely both playing physical. They just need to move their feet a little bit, and, you know, these refs are calling a few more fouls than I would like, but it is what it is.
51-35 on the split of free throws. Benson rebound the other way off the screen is Hashimianor, and threw the ball out of bounds. Democrats will get the ball back with 2:28 to go in the game. Jefferson with only a full timeout, and Benson with 2 fulls left. Anderson will re-enter the game for Jefferson, and Carmela Nunez will also come on for the demos. And bumped on the play was Hink, trying to stop Lawrence with her elbow right at her chest. Referees let that go. In it comes to Lawrence. Lawrence on the drive, sees an opening with the right hand layup, lost the ball on her way up. Benson ball the other way. Massey streaks to the basket, lays it up and in. Samara Massey with 17 points today. And a 53-35 lead, 2 minutes to go in regulation. Chapman, the lefty floater, good. Brooklyn Chapman with 11, 1:50 to go in the game, 53-37. Benson lead. Off the screen, Hashimi and Orr. We got a timeout by Benson. They will go full. We back with 1:40 to go in the game, 53-47. Benson in command over Jeff on KBPS. 1 minute, Donna. Yeah. Chapman was down on the court for Jefferson and had to be carried off by Andre Lawrence and one of the assistant coaches down there, Kenneth Montague, and the trainer that's on duty for today's event. Unclear on the condition on her injury. With 1:40 remaining in the game, Benson gets the inbounds over to Mariana Hashimi-Inor. Hashimi-Inor met by Anderson. And Hashimi-Inor will pull the ball back out. Hashimi-Inor, nice pass into Massey, lays it up and in. Massey having a great game today. She has 19 points and a block out of bounds. Man alive, this has been a runaway today for the Texters. They've only trailed once at 6-5. Back at the other end is Anderson with the jumper, good. No foul. Anderson made the field goal nonetheless. She has 8, 55-38 lead. Back at the other end, Massey again with the lay-in. She now has 21, 57-39 with a minute to go in the game. Lawrence for 3, round and in. Abriana Lawrence with 12, 57-42. For Jefferson, in trailing mode right now, I should say. Hashimi-Inor threads the needle to Chandler Roberts, puts it up, no, but drew the foul with 38.1 left in the game. And the foul is on Layla Nunez. That is her third foul officially, and a couple of more free throws coming for Mahogany Chandler Roberts. So it is clear at the end of this game we're going to be late for the next game between Grant and Lincoln, but that is okay. PIL Showcase is not meant to have everything be on time perfectly. Chandler Roberts again at the line, misses the second free throw. Lane violation to Jefferson. One more opportunity for Chandler Roberts to get a free throw her way. These two teams will meet at Jefferson February 7th. We'll have the broadcast on KBPS later on. 1 of 2 at the line, good by Chandler Roberts. And it's 58-42. Benson. Anderson unloads the 3 and hits it. Timeout, Jefferson. That is their final timeout of the game. Anderson with 11, and we're going to take the break with Jefferson with 28.5 seconds to go. Benson by 13, 58-45 over Jeff on KBPS. 1 minute, Donna. Yeah.
were you laughing at?
Huh?
What were you laughing at?
Bro, Coach Knox took off his glasses and was yelling hella loud.
Oh, yeah. I thought that was you. I was like,
He's lit.
Free throws are good by Chandler Roberts. He has 15. 25.9 left, 60-45 lead. Benson down the floor. Nice catch by Carmela Nunez. Goes for three, no. Long. Offensive rebound by Saunders Brown. Up top to Layla Nunez for three. No good off the window. Rebound, Jefferson again. Another long three. Banked in by Aubriana Lawrence. She has 15. It's 60-48 lead. Benson up by 12. Down the floor is Clay, dribbling out the clock, and Benson wins 60-48. Great effort for both schools here today to pick up a big win for the Texters. And for Benson, they have now won 32 consecutive PIL games. And Jefferson's 9-game winning streak in PIL play has come to an end. KBPS postgame show will take place now. Gentlemen, Owen, I want to get your final thoughts of what you saw tonight.
yeah, I thought it was a great game. You know, they both played hard. Benson played a little bit harder. But all in all, both teams did their thing, and I'm proud of both of them.
Kayvon?
You know, the key was turnovers. When Benson was trapping them and pressing them, it seemed like Jefferson was struggling a little bit, which caused a lot of turnovers and which led to a lot of Texter easy baskets. So
Let's go over the individuals, the team scores for both teams right now. Lawrence finishes for Jefferson. Chapman injured late in the fourth quarter. She finishes with 11, as well as Chauncey Anderson with 11.
Yeah.
Johnson and Layla Nunez with 4 points each. Carmela Nunez with 3 for Jeff. For Benson, Massey with a high of 21 points today. Chandler Roberts contributing with 15. Has Jimmy Anor with 8. The Sewer with 4. Anna Brown with 8. She did foul out with 4 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Ebony Clay with 3 for the Texters. This concludes our fourth game of the PIL Showcase. Up next, as we'll go live in about 7 minutes from now, it will be the Grant Generals hosting the Lincoln Cardinals boys basketball as the PIL Showcase event continues from Franklin on KBPS. All right, Donna, I'm back. I'm going to go live in about 7 minutes from now. All right. I'm here, Donna. Okay, good. Keep another song going. I got to come back down there. Yeah, I'll be back. I'm back, Donna. Okay, how much time do we have? Let's go live right now, please. Okay. Game number 5 of 6 here for the PIL Showcase at Franklin High School. Welcome back. Sean Phillipson, Jacob Patterson for AM 1450 KBPS. PIL Showcase continues as we have 6A boys basketball with the Grant Generals hosting the Lincoln Cardinals. Jacob, great to be back with you here for the call.
Yes.
And your thoughts with these two schools tonight.
Yeah, well, Sean, happy Saturday. Good evening. It feels like we've been here all day. No, and just real quick, what a game that we just watched. Jefferson and Benson. Wow, epic game. But yes, Lincoln and Grant boys taking the floor right now. Keep your eyes on Lincoln, one of the top-ranked teams in the entire state of Oregon. I believe they're ranked 5th right now, and we have seen Lincoln in action before. We have called games from the brand new Lincoln High School this year on KBPS. And the one thing, there's going to be a recurring theme to this game, and that is height.
Yes.
They are probably one of the tallest high school teams in the city, maybe even the state. And when you're 6.5 to 7 feet tall, and most of your teammates are almost 7 feet tall, it's going to be hard to beat them. But we've seen teams make a good effort to beat the length of Lincoln, and they have to do it with speed. So if the Generals want to get the upset here, they need to come out with speed and quickly get ahead of the height, get around the height. And it's going to take some fast breaks for Grant to be able to hang in this game, because you know Lincoln is going to be dominating the rebounds. They're going to be able to block your shot, and they're going to be able to shoot over you. And the way that you have to get around that is by beating that with speed. And we've seen that happen before. It's not impossible to beat the Cardinals. That's why we play these games. So this is definitely going to be a good game. It's hard not to think that Lincoln's probably going to come out with the win here, but we'll see. Grant is an excellent team as well. Got some great players.
Yeah, but they've also lost a key player in Adrian Mosley, who transferred over to West Lynn, as well as the previous head coach, Robert Key, who guided Grant to a state championship years ago. Let's go over the starting lineups right now as they're being introduced by Kevin Flink, the Hall of Famer down at the scorer's table for Lincoln. We have Blake Johnson, the senior, a senior, Moroni, Seeley Roberts, Jimmy McCartan, a senior, Malachi Seeley Roberts, a senior, and Graham Eikenberry, the senior for Lincoln. For Grant, a wing and junior, a wing and senior, Christian Green, a wing and junior, Charles Manigo. At guard and sophomore, Makai Muhammad. In the post, and junior, Charlie Capranos. And number 20 at wing and at junior, Vashawn Harges. Those are the starting 5 for the Grant Generals tonight. As we're just about ready to we're just about ready to get things going here.
And real quick, we were anticipating Redding Longacre joining us on the broadcast here, a Benson High School student and basketball player and former Lincoln Cardinal. Unfortunately, Redding isn't able to join us on the broadcast. He sent me a text message saying he wasn't feeling too well after the game. But stepping in is one of my awesome shining stars of the senior KBPS class, Vinny. Vinny, good evening. Welcome to Franklin.
Good evening, Jacob. It's good to be here. It's exciting.
Thanks for jumping on the call with us, and it should be a good game here.
Absolutely. You know, I haven't seen the Cardinals play before, but I'm excited to see them in action. Yeah. Let's get into it.
Moroni and Capranos jumping it up. Tip off one for Lincoln, and Grant comes with the steal on their first possession. And it comes to Harges up on the left wing. We covered the Grant Roosevelt game on Tuesday night, and that really stung Grant. Ball dug down on the floor, recovered by Manigo. Manigo, quick pass inside, layup good by Muhammad, as the shot blocker would look to be Eikenberry or Seeley Roberts down there, was going to get that block.
And here we go. It's speed. Grant needs speed to beat Lincoln tonight.
Yes, they do. Malachi passes up on the right corner into McCartan. Skip pass over to Johnson. Johnson between the rings. Malachi pulls up with the left elbow jumper. No good. Rebound out of bounds. Grant ball. Grant moving left to right on your radio dial. And Lincoln right to left. Grant in the home white uniforms with blue numbering and lettering and trim. And an inbounds pass stolen by Malachi. And Malachi, Seeley Roberts gets 2 for Lincoln, as Grant was up 2-0, and we're tied at 2-2 with 6:51 remaining in the first quarter. And play has to be stopped because for the second time in the showcase, we have had the light go out up on the far side, and now it's coming over here on our end. We have power still working, thankfully.
Yes, somebody is playing around with the light switch in the gymnasium here at Franklin. And,
yeah,
you know, when you can't see, it's not safe to play, right?
No.
So
it's bad enough with what happened with the Benson girls a couple days ago with trying to play with the ceiling.
The basketball game literally got rained out.
Yeah, it got rained out due to a leak in the ceiling. That Grant with the ball the other way. Harges kicks it out to Green. We have seen Christian Green when he was with the Warriors last year. He can fly to the basket. Now in his last year as a senior, now playing for the Grant Generals, we have a defensive foul to Lincoln. And Lincoln in the road red uniforms today.
Yep, the lights are on. The lights are back on. You know, that's one of my favorite sayings. The lights are on, but nobody's home.
Blake Johnson on the defensive foul for Lincoln. That is his first. Inbounds getting in play to Manigo. Out to Green. Right wing near side in front of the Lincoln bench. Pass over to the right corner is Capranos. Capranos passes over to Manigo. Manigo left wing to Green. Green driving through the teeth of the defense. Right hand hook shot up and through.
Oh, beautiful play by Green.
Yes, indeed. 4-2 lead for Grant with 6:05 remaining in the first quarter. Malachi off the screen. Green goes down, and it's Eikenberry on the finger roll. Tie game at 4-all. 5:50 remaining in the first quarter. Up ahead is Capranos. Capranos looking for help. Kicks it up top to Harges, who lays it up, no good off the glass. Rebound out of bounds, Lincoln gets possession.
That was a really nice cut to the basket to sneak between the tall defenders. Nice layup, too bad it didn't go down for him.
5:40 remaining in the first, tie game at 4-all. It's Malachi with the ball, of course, with the Seeley Roberts brothers out on the court. Gonna have to reference them by their first name, not to be confused to our audience who are listening tonight and watching on the web at kbps.am. Nice jump shot up and through by Moroni Seeley Roberts, his first field goal. 6-4 lead. Lincoln, their first lead of the game. Back at the other end, layup no good, but tipped up and in by Green following the Manigo miss. Tie game at 6-all. 5:05 remaining in the first quarter. We got a foul on Grant at the other end. And it's on Green, his first.
You know, I want to mention during the previous game that we just called the Jefferson-Benson girls game, this gymnasium was packed to the brim with no empty seat in the whole gymnasium. They actually had to open up the extra section of bleachers. For this game, about half of the crowd is gone. Yeah, we still see a lot of Grant and a lot of Lincoln fans in the house, but I'd say crowd's about half capacity at this point.
Malachi at the line for 3 free throws, and all 3 of them worked. Andrell Campbell getting a talk with the near side official, and it's a 9-6 lead as Malachi makes all 3 free throws. Down the floor is Manigo to the basket, lays it in and drew the foul. Manigo scored it quickly, down the floor and one. Foul.
You know, I feel bad. I'm probably going to sound like a broken record during this game, but see how tall the Lincoln players are. They're much taller than the Grant players, and so Grant has to be fast. They have to beat that height with speed, get around them, get out in front of them, fast break points. That's how they're going to win this game.
Manigo, no good in the three-point play. Graham Eichenberry on the defensive foul, his first for Lincoln. At the other end, a quick 3 ringed up by Moroni Seeley Roberts. He has 5 and a lead up at 12-8 for Lincoln. A 4-point lead. Grant the ball, and it comes to Harges. Harges slows things down over to Muhammad. 4:35 to play in the first quarter. Ball into Manigo. Manigo with the ball in the green. Bullet pass thrown away. Stolen by Johnson underneath. 2-on-2 break. Down the floor. Layup no good by Malachi. Put back up no good by Moroni. Lincoln sniffs out the loose ball. And there's that link Jenkins was talking about. 3-pointer from Moroni. No good from straight away. Clapping his hands in frustration and out of bounds. Grant ball.
Yeah, Grant, going to be tough to get those rebounds.
I wouldn't be surprised if Lincoln attempted to go to a zone. They're going to go full court early to deny the ball from Grant, and Green gets the pass back in on the floor. Lincoln steals it. Not a good pass. And a 3-pointer, no good from the left wing by Malachi. Offensive rebound, Lincoln. Johnson for 3. That's through. Blake Johnson, his first from long range, extends the lead at 15-8, and a timeout by Grant. And they're going to go for a full timeout. We'll take the break with them. 3:50 remaining first quarter. 15-8 advantage Lincoln over Grant on KBPS. In and lays it in. It's 17-11. Lincoln up by 6. 3:20 to go in the first quarter. Green going through the teeth of the defense, and he drew the foul. A reach-in foul on Lincoln. Heather Seeley-Roberts not appreciative of the call. Moroni will get the foul, his first for Lincoln.
Vinny, what's standing out to you so far in this game? What are you noticing?
Well, I'm watching and thinking, and the ball is barely being dribbled in Lincoln's hands is what I'm seeing. The ball just flies between them every time they get it straight to the other end of the court.
Green off on the fallaway foul line jumper, rebound by Lincoln. If Grant's not careful, this game could very well be a runaway here. Dump it in the paint to Moroni, bumped, missed the shot, and a delayed call. Defensive foul to Grant. And that one on Capranos, his first.
Refs seem to be calling fouls a little bit more this game. Previous games, we saw them bump around a little bit more, let them play it out, but they're a little quick on the whistle.
Moroni with one more coming up. He made the first foul shot. And Moroni makes 2 out of 2. 7 for Moroni. Full court press by Lincoln. Green gets it. He's double teamed in the far corner. Lost it and stolen by the Cardinals. Laying it up and in is good by Van. His first field goal assisted by Moroni. Seeley-Roberts lead up at 10 at 21-11. And again, full court press shown by Lincoln and a timeout by Grant. Dondrell Campbell trying to get his team going. This will be a 30-second timeout. With 2:33 left in the first, we'll take the break. It's 21-11. Lincoln lead over Grant on KBPS. Entering the game for Grant.
I was just about to say, it looks like they're all grouping up on one end of the court. Even if it ends up Grant getting through the full press, it wasn't going to work out for him. But
nice
they totally
inbounds
switched
play.
it up. They started spreading out.
Moroni Seeley-Roberts on a great inbounds catch and score from Malachi. Seeley-Roberts the assist. It's 23-11, lead by Lincoln. Down the floor is Green to the basket, reverse layup up and in. Highlight of the day for Christian Green, going the baseline and laying it in. 23-13 lead for Lincoln. At the other end, we got a bump, no foul call. 3-pointer on the far corner, no good by McCartan. Rebound by Green, double teamed and gets it to Manigo. Manigo lost the ball, stolen by Lincoln. Down the floor, Moroni laying it up, no! Rebound tip in, claimed by Manigo again, and it's a kick ball. Grant will get possession. And returning, actually on the floor for Lincoln is Isaac Margolis. He will come in as a junior for Lincoln.
I wanted to point out the beautiful rainbow color shoes that Green is wearing on Grant. It's kind of like a rainbowy neon. It looked really cool. I wish I had a pair of those.
And Jahala Van on the foul for Lincoln. That is his first foul of the game. And that's 14 fouls now on Lincoln, 2 for Grant. Green inbound the ball and gets it into Harges. Lincoln continuing to play that full court press in the backcourt with Grant with 10 seconds to get it across. And Hargis does exactly that. Streaks to the basket, lefty layup, good, and a foul. Hargis' first field goal connects for 2 and a chance to go at the line for a 3-point play. Evan Heisler on the foul.
Cardinals making him earn that. That was a lot of hard effort to make that happen, and a great shot.
Evan Heisler on the defensive foul. That is his first. Capranos entering the game for Grant. 3-point play opportunity for Vashawn Hargis.
It's good to see Grant back on the other side of the court. We'll see if they can stick it over here for a while.
8-point deficit for them. The free throw is no good. Rebound will remain Grant ball. In case of a jump ball, possession arrow will be to Grant's side nonetheless. 1:28 left in the first.
I just saw our buddy Orlando Sanchez from KGW walk in to shoot some film for KGW here at the PIL Showcase.
He'll definitely need those highlights of Friday night hoops. Tonight, 3-pointer ringed up by Christian Green again. He has 12, 23-18 Lincoln, up by 5. In the hands for Malachi. Lost the ball, stolen by Grant. It's Hargis laying it up and in on the break. Timeout Lincoln.
Grant's really turning this game around.
Yes, they are, Vinny. Timeout Lincoln. This will be a 30. We're going to stay on live with a minute to go in the first quarter. Vinny, your thoughts with the first quarter in progress with both schools?
You know, this has been an exciting first quarter. It started out pretty give or take, and then Lincoln ran away with it for a little bit, and that was interesting to see. But looks like Grant is coming back. They've shrunk down the deficit to about 3 points between the two teams.
Yeah.
And we'll see if they can keep that up. Should be interesting.
Well, Vinny, Lincoln led as many as 12 in the first quarter at 23-11. Grant led by 2 twice in the early part of the first quarter. And right now, Grant's starting to rally back rather quickly. As Jacob has said, to beat Lincoln, you need to use speed. The only 2 losses for Lincoln on the schedule this year, one was against Bishop Gorman in Nevada during the LSI Invitational, and losing to Oregon's the Beavers in a 9-point loss in that occasion. And we have to have a substitution being made for Lincoln as Evan Heisler comes in for Eikenberry. But I think the officials are going to try to tell Heather they have to check in at the scores table before entering the game. They're claiming that it did happen. And we have a little bit of a miscommunication down near midcourt. Craig Pearson and Eddie Littlefield, the assistant coaches, to go along with Heather Seeley-Roberts in her second full year. She claps her hands in disgust.
Yeah, whatever the referee's saying, she's not happy. The coach ain't happy about it. But, you know, this reminds me of a great Led Zeppelin song, Communication Breakdown. Good song.
And that goes double with a burger from McMiniman's, which also is named Communication Breakdown.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. That's right.
We love food, especially those type of burgers. We have a stoppage in play at the moment. No timeout is being called with exactly 1 minute remaining in the first quarter. It's 23-20. Lincoln in the lead by 3.
Yeah, speaking of food, here laid out in front of us on our broadcast table, we have our protein bars and our fig bars and our Reese's peanut butter cups. Not trying to, you know, commercialize. I'm really not. It's not a commercial. But you know, you gotta keep fueled up in order to do an all-day long marathon broadcast.
Exactly. Do what you can to get through the day. And this is some good stuff we've got in front of us right now.
Our next long event will take place on MLK Day, January 16th on Monday, back here at Franklin, where we will have 6 games yet again, the same time at 11 a.m. And we'll have the whole details for you on our website, www.kbps.am.
And if you are a Portland area high school student that likes sports or is interested in doing sportscasting, you can do this with us. The KBPS sportscasting program is open to all Portland area high school students in the PIL. All you have to do, head over to our website, kbps.am, And if the website doesn't work, you have to type in www.kbps.am. Click on sports. There's the email there to contact, bunch of information and how to get involved. It's easy, it's fun, builds your public speaking skills, announcing skills. And there's a little old guy named Phil Knight, founder of Nike, was a KBPS sportscaster before the waffle shoe ever happened. So hey, look at what happened for Uncle Phil when he joined KBPS sportscasting.
The near side official talking to both Heather Seeley Roberts and Donjo Campbell during this long break, which has been going on for about 3 minutes now long. And the referee smiling with Campbell, and Heather is not happy at all.
The coaches are exchanging some words.
Yes, so the substitution will in fact be allowed. Eikenberry out, and Jahala Van was calling timeout, but saw him down on the near mid-court. Now we get play resumes in progress for both schools. With under a minute to go now, clock running in the first quarter, as Moroni gives it to Malachi. Malachi driving left, looking for someone to give it to. It's over to Margolis. Out to Van. And we have an offensive foul on Lincoln. And this one might be on Heisler, and it is. Heisler has picked up his second foul, moving screen, offensive foul.
Yeah, two fouls in the first quarter already. You're going to have to be real careful.
And he will not come out yet. Graham Eikenberry will be at the scores table to check in. Next stoppage, if that's allowed. Green lost the ball. Both teams diving on the floor. Picked up by Margolis, and a timeout will be called by Lincoln. Lincoln's already used a 30. They're going to take a 30 here. And Graham Eikenberry will come in after the timeout. Again, we'll stay on live for the remaining seconds in the first quarter. It's 23-20. The visiting Cardinals in the lead, 23-20 over Grant.
And that's 6 fouls for the Cardinals?
Yes, 6 fouls for the Cardinals. And that's the foul to give, Vinny. And what I mean by that is any more fouls on Lincoln will put Grant at the line for the 1-and-1 between the 7th and 9th team fouls. If it gets to 10th, which is the maximum amount of team fouls in a half, it'll be 2 free throws automatically. Less than a half minute remaining rather in the first quarter. Seeley Roberts, that's Malachi, up to Van. Van looking for help. Slipping on the floor is Malachi, and a foul is called on Grant. That'll be the 3rd team foul on the Generals. Sean Harge is on the foul. That is his first of the game. 22.7 to go in the first quarter. Inbounds, got it in play to Malachi. Dump it in the block to Eikenberry. Kick out. Van to 3, left corner. Good! Jahala Van with 5. Lead up at 6 for Lincoln at 26-20. With 3 seconds left, Green does not realize the clock was running. Margolis inside. Layup, no good by Van with 1.8 left. And a foul on Grant yet again.
Yeah, it seemed like a little bit of miscommunication there. Somebody not quite paying attention there. And, and Grant's got to be real careful. Lincoln is very aggressive with that full court press, challenging them on every inbound pass. And that is where really Lincoln is not only there, but in the size advantage. That's where they're dominating this game, up by 6.
Keon James picking up the foul, his first for Grant. 4th team foul for the Generals, 1.8 left. And Van off on the second free throw. Rebound put back up. Nice smart play by Margolis, but that misses. Long shot down the floor after the horn, missed by James. And that takes us to the end of the first quarter. Lincoln up 26-20 over Grant. Our second quarter coming up next as the PIL Showcase runs through here on KBPS. 1. At the other end, it is Moroni. Lost the ball, both teams on the
Oh,
scrum.
total pig pile.
And a jump ball called. And the possession arrow goes to the Generals.
Again, good hustle, good energy, not giving up, never give up.
Absolutely.
And again, another wet spot on the floor. Of course, you have to make sure for safety protocol and make sure it is dry.
Now let's hope this game doesn't get rained out.
Oh, well, not with this new renovated school here at Franklin. One of the best gyms in the PIL, to say the least.
Hopefully, once we get our renovated school, we'll be in a similar situation.
Bingo.
Ball into Hernandez, lost it, stolen by Lincoln's Malachi. Malachi in transition for two. It's no good. Rebound, Capranos down the floor is Green. Green, right hand hammer.
Green is looking like a regular Paul Bunyan out there, just cutting straight through their trees.
That's the second dunk for Green tonight.
That was another 8 out of 10, bringing it home, baby.
I know, that's beautiful. That puts Green at 20 points.
Yes.
Really pulling through this game.
Good math, Finney. Well done.
3 fouls now on Charlie Capranos for Grant. He has to be careful. He's going to come out from Donjel Campbell. Inbounds play, quick jumper, no good by Moroni. Rebound to James, and he is fouled. And Isaac Margolis on the defensive foul, his first of the game with 1:12 to go in the third. 64-45 lead for Lincoln. As Hernandez lost the ball, stolen by Moroni and kept in bounds by Van. Van feeds it inside to Malachi. And Malachi, Sealy Roberts now with 20.
What a behind the back pass. Epic.
Green thought about the three, guarded by the long length of Heisler. And he'll take it to the basket with him in the vicinity. He scores and a foul.
One for Green.
Christian Green now with 22 points and a chance to go up the line for a three-point play. And we have the fourth foul on Lincoln. I don't know who it's on because the scoreboard doesn't indicate, depending on who's operating it, on the foul situation. It's either on Moroni or Heisler because they both have 3 fouls each. So we hope to get that rectified in a moment. Green at the line, short on the three-point play. Rebound by Moroni. And it comes to Heisler, thought about the 20-footer. And it comes to Moroni. Moroni, skip pass over to the corner in Van. Into Margolis. Margolis dumps it inside to Heisler. Lay it up, no good. Rebound by Green. 25 seconds left for the third quarter. Green bumped, and we have an offensive foul on Christian Green, his second foul of the game, using his off arm to get some separation from Van. And we have for Lincoln, Quinn Owen. He will come in, and I think Heisler picked up his fourth foul because he's heading to the bench, which is not the worst possible thing because Moroni, if he would have picked up that foul, that would have been his fourth and he would have to come out.
Well, Grant's doing a great job. At halftime, they were down by 22. They're only down by 11 right now. They are crawling their way back into this.
It is Van with 8 seconds left. Jumper up and through by Van. 68-47.
Got to get a shot up.
And Hernandez does that, and it's short. Just got that off in time, but couldn't get it to fall. Third quarter complete from Franklin. Lincoln up 68-47. Fourth quarter coming up next in the PIL Showcase on KBPS. 1 minute, Donna. Yes, we need a legal. Fourth quarter underway as Lincoln with possession. Shot blocked by Capranos against Moroni, and the ball will remain to Lincoln's possession. Just underway here in the fourth quarter, our 5th of 6 games of the PIL Showcase here at Franklin. Of course, we'll be back here for the MLK Showcase later this month on January 16th. Lob down low to Moroni, and Moroni is held and fouled by Grant again. And this one to Capranos, that is his 4th. So Capranos has got to be careful.
You know, that is one way to stop a player who's a foot taller than you. Grab him so that he can't shoot the ball. But then they're going to call a foul on you.
Capranos is arguably their best rebounder on the team. Nice pass, Eikenberry. Beautiful dime by Moroni, and the player is down is James, as he is slow to get up. His left leg is bothering him, and he'll have to be helped off the court. But good to see him walk under his own power, but he'll have to go to the trainer's area to get looked at.
You know, and speaking of trainers real quick, the last time we were here, we got to talk with one of the medical training staff who assists the students if there's ever an injury, and that was a good conversation. That was good.
Muhammad on the floor now for Grant. Streaking to the basket, no good by Manigo. Shot blocked. Hernandez tried to pick it up and out of bounds. It will belong to Lincoln. As for Lincoln down the floor, we'll have to hold that thought as Lincoln moving the ball around is Johnson. Skips the pass, right wing to McCartan. Top of the arc is Malachi. Down underneath to Malachi with the jump shot up and in from the right block.
Beautiful shot by Malachi. That puts him as tied score-wise with the other highest scoring player in the game, Green.
No good on the layup at the other end by Manigo. Down the floor, layup good by McCartan. He has 10. Not only that, Vinny, but also coming up ahead of Moroni, who has 17 points himself in his own right. The Seeley brothers are doing it again with their combination of scoring and rebounding. Green missed the layup on the other end. Down the floor, nice steal by Grant. Down the floor is Green. Will it throw down another highlight? He does get a highlight, and one. 24 now for Green, a chance to go at the line for a three-point play.
I want to mention really quick, looking at the scoreboard, Lincoln appears to be up by 25 points right now, and just a moment ago, I looked at that scoreboard, and they were only up by 11. So when I mentioned that Grant was only down by 11 points, I think that was an error on the scoreboard. So my apologies, but according to the scoreboard right now, it is a 24-point game advantage to Lincoln.
With a free-pointer, or free throw just scored by
And real quick, there was a scoreboard issue in the previous game, in the girls' Benson game. At one point, they had Benson up by 120 points.
146, I think it was, yeah. As Green made the three-point play, Johnson counted with a three of his own for Lincoln, and out of bounds, it will belong to Lincoln. I couldn't identify the previous foul. Nonetheless, Lincoln up 77-50. Largest lead of the game for them, inside to Moroni, and he lays it up and in. Moroni now with 19 points tonight. 6 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, 79-50 lead.
Oh.
And Green stepped out of bounds, try to save the ball, and it will belong to Lincoln out of bounds. And entering the game will be Capranos with the 4 fouls. Dondrell Campbell has really had his hands full tonight trying to figure out any type of strategy to defeat Lincoln. And he's done that before, as you mentioned, Jacob, but 1, 2 out of 3 games, I believe, during the regular season last year, including a second-round playoff victory at Cleveland. 5:47 to go in the game. Lincoln trying to look for their first state championship appearance since 2018, looking for a finals appearance for the first time since 2009, losing to Jesuit. Three-pointer, no good. Offensive rebound, Eikenberry, who didn't even jump, battling for the ball, and out of bounds. Grant will get possession.
You know you're tall when you don't have to jump in basketball. You just stand there and drop the ball in the bucket.
Or get bumped by the opposition, too.
Oh, my goodness.
79-50 advantage for Lincoln, rather. Grant down by 29 in a runaway.
You know what else I noticed? No cheerleaders. All the other games that we've called today, at least there was one school that had their cheerleaders here. No cheerleaders here tonight from Lincoln or Grant, but I can see the Cleveland cheerleaders are getting warmed up on the far side, ready for the next game coming up right after this, Roosevelt and Cleveland.
Don't see any Roosevelt cheerleaders, though, it doesn't look like. That's unfortunate.
You think they'd be a part of it, but not tonight for the moment. A three-pointer around and out. Capranos tips it in with the left hand. Nicely done by Charlie Capranos.
A one hand, he went up there and did that with one hand tied behind his back.
Don't know how consistent he would be with it, but it worked for him. I know Larry Bird, the NBA legend that he has actually shot a game against Portland back in the 80s left-handed. Pretty much all the shots were left-handed for him. Inside layup good by Malachi Sealy-Roberts. Malachi raising up the score with 24. Green goes for three short. Defensive rebound by Margolis. 4:25 to go in the game. Pass over to the left wing and Malachi for three. Got it again. Malachi Sealy-Roberts having a field day, 27 points. Timeout, Lincoln. I think they want to try to get in some players off the bench.
It's interesting to see Malachi with the high. I think that's the highest score in the game right now. He keeps going in and out of the field. We've seen him on the court a lot of the game, but he's also spent plenty of time on the bench.
Full timeout. Lincoln will take a 30-second timeout with the lead growing at 84-52. Lincoln leading it over Grant on KBPS. Just a 30, Donna. Yeah.
It is interesting to see Malachi spending so much time on the bench compared to his brother, who I think has been in pretty much the whole game.
We are going to be in running clock mode during the rest of this game as Lincoln has eclipsed the 30-point threshold. Anytime a team leads at the start of the fourth quarter or into the fourth quarter, it'll be running clock. The time can be stopped to administer timeouts or injuries and free throws of the game. 4:10 remaining in regulation. It's 84-52. 32-point lead for the visiting Cardinals. Capranos dumps off to Green, right-handed floater, round and out, rebound, volleyball up by James, sniffed down by Green. He scores and a foul.
And one, count it. Took about 3 efforts there, but that's a good life lesson in that basketball player. Never give up.
And that's a lesson we've seen Grant hold on to throughout this whole game.
Evan Heisler just picked up his 5th foul, so Heather Sealy-Roberts will have to look to someone off the bench to replace Heisler, whose game comes to an end, and it will be Quinn Owen. Heisler fouls out with 3:57 to go in the game with 5 points. 3-point play for Green, no good. Rebound pulled down by Lincoln in Margolis. Margolis on the right side. Over to the right corner in Van. Van skips the pass high to Owen. Owen lobs it for Eichenberg. He gets bumped on the play. No foul called. And a steal from behind by Peeler. Up the floor is Harges. 3:40 to go in the game. James on the kick out to Peeler. Right elbow jumper, no good. Too strong. Rebound by Eichenberg and a recovery by Grant. Green tries to save it and stolen away by Van. Van to the basket. No good. Drew the foul. And the clock will run on free throws. It won't stop on free throws. The foul on Keon James. That is his 4th foul. One more for the freshman. His game will come to an end. As Van to the line to shoot a couple. And the free throw is good by Van. Clock is stopped. So I was right the first time. Clock can be stopped on free throws within the 30-point threshold. Van makes 2 for 2. He has 9. And the lead extends 86-54. Remaining a 32-point lead. Green got about the 3. Green will pull the ball back out on the far side. Green, the senior, trying to lead the Generals to a spot high up in the standings. James misses the layup in close. Rebound by Lincoln again. Lincoln, if we had rebounds as a stat tonight, they would be dominating on both ends of the floor. Three-pointer no good by Margolis. Grant down the floor is Green to the basket, lays it in again.
He could have thrown an epic dunk down again, but he fumbled the ball right in the last step at the hoop.
Hey, a score's a score. That was still a great play by Green.
Offensive foul, Lincoln.
But go back to what Sean just said. Yeah, Lincoln probably has more rebounds in this game than they have points.
Graham Eikenberry's game likely ending now as he is heading to the bench with 2:15 remaining, under running clock. And Malachi Sealy Roberts also on the bench. Green for 3, left wing, no good.
Yeah, at this point in the game, if you're the Lincoln coach, why not get your other players in and give them a chance to play for a couple minutes? You're up by 30 points. You're going to win this game. Let your other players had a chance to play tonight. Get them in the game. Get them some minutes. That's what I'd do.
Deshaun Harge is on the foul. That is his 3rd foul. 8th team foul now on both teams. It'll be a 1-and-1 affair. Free throw is short by Owen. Rebound by Harges. Harges streaking to the basket. Lefty layup high off the window. No, but he drew the foul. Clock continuing to run at 1:50 remaining in the game.
With what you were saying about Jacob, layup or rebounds earlier. Sorry,
yeah.
Jacob. That's really saying a lot that they might have more rebounds than points because they have 86 points in the game right now, which is insane.
It was a bad joke.
Owen on the foul. That is his first. The free throw is good by Harges with 1 more.
You know me. I'm the king of bad jokes.
46 points combined for the Sealy Roberts brothers tonight.
That is more than half the points for their entire team, which is
bad
really
jokes and bad singing. That's how I roll.
And the free throw is good by Harges. He has 10.
Really great teamwork by the Sealy Roberts brothers.
One thing I did not do is we have substitution being made for Grant as Caprano's game will come to an end tonight for Grant. 1:40 to go in the game. A 3-pointer from the left corner. Good by Noah Santamaria. His first from long range for the senior. Getting some action. 89-58. James, the freshman, bringing it up. Lost the ball. Somehow got it back and scoops it in on the glass. Beautifully done by Keon James. The only freshman for Grant. 89-60 advantage. Back at the other end. A quick layup. No good by Owen. Rebound pulled down by Eli Anderson, who's on the floor off the bench. Green, runner in the lane, no. Rebound tipped up and in by Peeler. And we have a timeout by Grant, or sub. It's a sub. It is a substitution stoppage, as it will be Manigo returning to the court and Isaac Schwartz.
And looks like Green might be done.
Yep, Green is done for the evening. Not a bad effort, though, from him tonight. 29 points for him tonight, leading all scorers.
And a couple of epic dunks, the best dunks of the showcase.
I don't know if it's going to be on KGW tonight, but somebody caught the dunk at least. There's a shot inside by Carson Wacker. His first field goal. Nearly everybody for Lincoln has scored tonight. 35 seconds to go in the game, 91-62. 3-pointer for Schwartz is through. Yes. Always like seeing the bench players come up and try to make some points in the late part of the 4th quarter.
And always a big fan of the Schwartz. Use the Schwartz.
And James get the timeout. Grant gets the timeout, I should say, courtesy of Keon James, the freshman. Grant with only fulls left, so they'll take the full. We're going to stay on live so I can do a recap on what's been going on here at the PIL Showcase. Earlier in the games today or tonight, We had our morning session with Franklin and McDaniel. Franklin winning 72-51. Benson Techman defeating the Jefferson Democrats 64-59 in our early afternoon game. South Medford runs away with the win against Ida B. Wells 66-53. And Jefferson defeating, or Benson Texters defeating Jefferson 60-48. So the boys and the girls of the Benson Techmen and Texters get a sweep of the day for the PIL Showcase with wins against Jeff. And of course, this game is a runaway 91-65. Highest scoring output for Lincoln this year, almost. Their highest scoring output was against McDaniel on January 3rd, 92-32. At the other end, Grant out of the timeout, get a layup from Josh Peeler. 4 for Peeler. And back at the other end is Bisbee. His pass stolen away by James. James to the basket. He will lay it up off the rim and missed it. He wanted to dunk it. Down the floor is Lincoln. They will dribble it out. Is Tanner Overby does that and wins the game for Lincoln. The final at 91-67. Lincoln moves up to 9-2 overall and remains undefeated in PIL play at 4-0. Grant Generals drop down to 2-9 and 0-3 in the PIL standings. Gentlemen, your thoughts before I go over the leading scorers for tonight.
I feel like we've really been seeing some great plays by both teams. Obviously, the Seeley Roberts brothers were doing an incredible job all night tonight, going back and forth. Great teamwork for points. But also some great players over on the Grant team. Obviously, Green leading the scores for, I think, the whole game. Absolutely incredible work by Green. And, you know, we haven't said his name too much this game, but James, I can
Keon James for Grant.
Keon James for Grant. Not scoring so many points, but taking a lot of shots this game, being very aggressive. I think he did good work.
All right, let's run down the final numbers for both schools before we close out this game and then move on to our last game of the PIL Showcase. Leading scorer for Lincoln, Malachi Seeley Roberts with 27 points, Moroni with 19, a combined 40, trying to do the math quickly, 46 points between the Seeley Roberts brothers tonight. Van and Eikenberry with 9, McCartan with 10, Johnson with 6. Heiser fouled out with 5 points late into the fourth quarter. Wacker with 2 and Noah Santa Maria with 3 for Lincoln. For the defeating Generals tonight, Christian Green a game high 29 points. The Harges with 10, one of the 2 players in double figures tonight for Grant. For the next group, it's Manigo with 7, Capernos with 8, Peeler with 4, Swartz with 3, Muhammad with 2, and James with 2 for Grant. This concludes our 5th of 6 games here at the PIL Showcase event at Franklin. Join us for the last game of the Showcase event here at Franklin, as it is the Cleveland Warriors hosting the Roosevelt Rough Riders. Final score once again, Lincoln wins 91-67 over the Grant Generals. We'll be back in about 8 minutes or so to conclude the Showcase on AM 1450 KBPS. Yes, let's do 8 minutes, Donna, please. All right.
Okay. Fran, this is the time to take a break, get some water, get some faster. I'm going to go use the restroom because I got confidence. Sean?
Yeah.
This is Fran. Fran,
Hi.
this is Sean. Fran is one of, I don't want to say the best student in the class, but if you look at the grade percentage, it's hard to argue. But she's in the it's a senior class and she's going to come down and rock and roll with us. So, great time.
And of course, Donna, if I don't come back up in time, keep playing music for me, please. Thank you. and Cleveland. Roosevelt coming into tonight 6-4 overall and 2-0 in the PIL standings, as Lincoln already won earlier tonight, moving up in the standings in their own right, winning against Grant. So a chance for Roosevelt to try to equal that with a win tonight against Cleveland, who is sitting at 1-1 in the PIL and 4-5 overall, 17th ranked Cleveland at that, against Roosevelt, who is 20th ranked. So we could see ourselves having a competitive matchup here tonight within the two schools. We'll see what happens. We've had one game tonight go, or today rather, go into single digits, and that was the Benson boys game, which was the final of 64-59, a 5-point winner for the Techmen. Since then, all the other games have been runaways, to say the least. Let's get to you the starting lineups for both schools at this moment in time. For Roosevelt, it'll be Nathan, the guard and sophomore, guard and junior. White Morris will be starting at guard and junior. Bea Kim, a wing and senior. Henry Frisch will also start for the Roosevelt Rough Riders, coached by Yusuf Leary. Also for Cleveland starting lineup, they go as follows: S.G. Tresvant, Jamel Pichon, both of them are seniors. Jackson Owens, a junior. Josh Huss and Jackson Cooper. Those are the starting lineups for Cleveland. Thank you to Jacob Patterson on the move to get me those last-second numbers assigned, because those players that are blank are usually swing players from the JV squad to get them at least a quarter or two to play. And most of the time, their number's not on OSAA for that reason. So there you go with that. That's just a little learning experience for what happens for the play-by-play that I do here for the broadcast.
Looks like we've got quite a few swing players this game. Looks like
Yeah.
4 for Cleveland and 5 for Roosevelt this game. Is that correct?
1 for Roosevelt.
Oh, 1 for Roosevelt.
One swing player from Roosevelt tonight.
Okay.
And we may hear his name being called tonight. We'll see what happens during the course of the game. Roosevelt with the Velt black uniforms tonight. Normally they have, I think, during their home games, it's a Velt with a greater sign symbol and then me in it. As I have covered Roosevelt earlier this week on Tuesday, where they won at the Horn from Utrillo Morris against Grant on the road. A runner in the lane buzzer beater to pull off a huge victory. Final game tonight of the PIL Showcase. It will be Jackson Cooper jumping it up against Bea Kim. And if you're Bea Kim tonight, you'd like to try to stay out of foul trouble with what happened on Tuesday night. Tip-off 1 for Cleveland in the home white uniforms with the green numbering and yellow numbering, green lettering. Layup good on the inside by Huss, his first field goal for the junior, and a 2-0 start for Cleveland. Up on the left, on the right wing is Morris. Morris spinning, looking to find someone to give it to. He'll pull the ball back out to reset his offense. 30 seconds gone in the first quarter. 2-0 lead for the home Warriors tonight. In it comes to Kim, driving the baseline, got the layup, underneath, no good. Rebound by Cooper, down the floor. It is Pichon who misses the layup. Rebound pulled down by White for Roosevelt. Roosevelt seems to be right there with Lincoln in the standings, as they are second, obviously. Out of bounds, it'll be Cleveland ball out of bounds off of Roosevelt. And who knows, those two could be competing for the PIL title this year. Benson is right there with them competing, as multiple teams are at 500 in the PIL standings so far. Ball into Cooper on the left block, fall away jumper, short from the left corner. Rebound pulled down by Owen Nathan. Nathan, a good, capable shooter from 3-point range. pretty good, decent wingspan as well. Leaving his way through the defense is Morris, and he puts it in off the window. Utrillo Morris' first field goal for Roosevelt, and we are tied at 2-all with 6:25 left in the first quarter. Back at the other end is Tresvant, weaving his way through the defense himself. He puts it up off the glass, no good, but drew the foul on Roosevelt. And the foul is committed to Utrillo Morris. That will be his first foul of the game, and 2 free throws coming up for SC Tresvant, known as Sean Chris Tresvant, but for the roster, they give him SC in his initials. Tresvant to the line. The lefty southpaw makes the first free throw with one more at the line. Coming up in our halftime show, we'll recap all of the events here at the PIL Showcase. And 1 for 2 at the line for SC Tresvant, and a lead up at 1 at 3-2 for Cleveland. Dribble handoff to Nathan. Nathan lost the ball on the scrum, and a jump ball is called. And the possession arrow will stay to Roosevelt side. And Roosevelt with possession now. It is Morris. Outside, it's White for 3, no good from the far side. Rebound pulled down by Cleveland. Down the floor, it is Owens to the basket and puts it in off the window. Jackson Owens, his first field goal, gives Cleveland a 3-point lead at 5-2. Roosevelt has yet to have a lead at any point early on in the quarter. Give it to Nathan, off the screen from Frisch. Ball into the hands for Morris. Morris unloads the triple and cans it from the right wing. Utrillo Morris with all 5.
Tying it up again for the first quarter.
Yes. 5-all. 5:20 left in the first quarter. Pass underneath to Cooper. He scores and drew the foul. 3-point play possibility for Jackson Cooper. And a defensive foul is on Bea Kim. That will be his first. The official initially indicated 21 backwards. It's 12 as Kim picks up his first at a 3-point play opportunity for the senior Jackson Cooper, and he misses it on the back of the rim. Rebound pulled down by Roosevelt. Up in the floor is in a hurry as Morris with a right elbow jumper. That's no good. Rebound pulled down by Cleveland's Pichon, and it's pass stolen away by Morris. Morris left wing to White, drops his defender to the ground. Pull-up jumper good from there for White. His defender slipped more than dropped.
Tying it again. That's the 3rd tie we've had this first quarter.
Ball into the hands for Tresvant, and we have a traveling violation called on Cleveland. Vinny, I think your mic is not close to the lips that time. There you go. I'll try to make sure we have it set correctly. Nonetheless, 4:44 remaining in the first quarter of play. Tie game at 7-all. As at the driving into the paint, it is Morris, and he drew the foul. SC Tresvant on the foul. That is his first of the game. Tie game at 7-all remains. Roosevelt with the ball, inbounds in the backcourt to Kim. Kim spinning, left elbow fall away jump shot. That's no good. Rebound pulled down by Cooper. 4:20 remaining in the first quarter of play. Tresvant, handoff to Pichon. Pichon sees an opening down the lane, tried to dunk it, and nearly hit a fan down there in the head, and a foul's called. Or out of bounds. It's going to be out of bounds. No foul was called, but good defense by Owen Nathan. Blocked it. That might have been a highlight as well. Who knows? Inbounds over to Tresvant. Tresvant driving left, stripped of the ball, but a foul is called on Morris. That is his second foul, and he will have to come out of the game. Yusuf Leary will have a decision to make here. 3rd team foul now on Roosevelt. Inbounds to 3 in the corner, no good by Tresvant. Defensive rebound, Roosevelt's Nathan. Up the floor is White. Right to the right side. Goes inside the arc for 2.